Alrighty, looks like we should be live. Gonna check the usual technical bits and then get going. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. Alrighty, we're good there. Get that where it should be. Yeah, it's always fighting me about the chat. Damn it. There we go. Alrighty. Hey guys, here's the Rage here. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to my little universe. We're gonna just be chilling, doing the usual. Back on, what planet are we on right now? Guyana, Trollheim. We're on the pirate world. I know that much. We're on the water world. Kevin Costner. Yeah. I'm still waiting on that one game. I hope it gets finished soon. I hate when early access games take forever. I think it's called Sunken Land. It's like everything's underwater. You go surviving on islands and boats and shit. I like that. Also, can I say how much I love this shot of just the dude with the trees and the crystals and the planets? It's a beautiful composition, honestly, with this whole just loading screen. It's a great render. It just works, you know? Good. Dark, welcome in. Good to see ya. Let's see, is this what this has become? I used to play this mobile game. Yeah, it's weird, because I didn't even know there was a mobile game version of this. And I went to look up, like, something about XP or whatever, right? And then I was getting a Reddit thread about the mobile game. And I'm like, huh? Do what? So it was, like, completely different. It had nothing to do with, you know, this and that, whatever. It's like, okay. Very strange. Very, very strange. Yeah. Dimidium. That's what they call it. I don't know why it's called Dimidium. That's a weird name for a planet, but such is. Astronaut Man! Let's go! Alright. So, last time, we upgraded some stuff. Our sword is maxed right now. We do need to get our mining stuff up. Our pickaxe and our axe need to be upgraded at some point. I do some armor, too, while we're at it. Yeah, we need... That's what we need. We need obsidian to get the upgrades, which is going to be a pain in my ass! Keep the armor up to date so I don't get my ass kicked. Let's see. How much we got on the old... Alright, yeah, just run it out. You know, I think they're wasting some buttons here, now I think about it. Like, you got triangle to switch the stuff, you know? But then you got circle for the power move, which is great, but then X doesn't even do anything, right? And then square is just the attack button. But also, so is R2, and then L2 is the power, and then L1 and R1 are kind of wasted of the camera, because you already have the stick. I don't see what... It's weird. It's weird. Because I would rather it just be power move for the respective thing, you know? So it's like, oh, okay. Circle, power move axe, square should be power move, like just that way you can switch to the weapon and begin the power move without having to switch and then do the power move. You would think, but, you know. Otherwise, the UI in this game is nice and clean. It works. It's just one of those things where it's like having a delicious cake, right? But then they don't put frosting on it. But it's a really, really good cake anyway. So you don't need the frosting, but you look at it and go, I would like some frosting. Yeah. Like with a Planet Crafter, same thing. Planet Crafter being this perfect dopamine drip. I mean, that game is fantastic. But the drones were a little lackluster. The whole, like, packing up resources and unpacking them somewhere else. And I think that's what they were doing with DLC. That's what it looked like, because they were trying to be like, yeah, let's do more of that, you know? That's the one thing I didn't like, was the drone logistics in Planet Crafter. It was good. They worked fine, but it was, like, not as not as tight as other optimization games, you know. It's a little different. You know, I'm just over here gathering all this while I'm waiting for the planks. Because I need more planks for upgrading. Alright, so the black should be the maxed out. Oh god, need more planks? Good god, kill me. I have mine to go to like multiple planets and just fire up the wood chippers on there, but... Yeah, so that's maxed out. We just need to wait for another 500. I'm just gonna get this to 10k real quick because it's so easy to do. There's so many trees. Do one more harvest here. There you go. Do a little fishing. I feel like fishing. I saw the fishing thing and I'm like, you know what? It's fish. Because yeah, fish. This is gonna be shitty fish, isn't it? Because it's slow and it's taking forever. What'd I get? Oh, 100 metal. Never mind. I'll shut my fucking mouth. That's good. Like, I'll take that. Shit. Actually, how are we on rock? Should we go... Yeah, metal's on the other island. We gotta go over there if we want metal. Let's see. Is it that one over there? No, that's the gate. Actually, I think I have a thing for the gate. Ah, shark. Forgot about the shark. Yeah, because we went exploring last night and we got one of those. Yeah, there's Skull Island. Need to get over there, but I need my raft, so I gotta go back to main island. Sure. It just freaks me out, man. It really does. Let's see. What are we gonna do here? Yeah, raft guy. Get my raft. There's some planks over here, actually, yeah. Let me do that. Fuck off. Yeah, see, this is where we can do the metal. Yeah, just run the metal. Fuck it. We're doing planks, might as well get the metal up, too, because we're gonna need the metal later. And it's, again, really easy to get a ton of rocks really quickly. One thing I don't like about this game, that I do think the UI fails at, is when you look at the map, and you have to see if you're, like, finished with the planet, it's... Like, it'll tell you if you're 100% on something or not, which is great, but when you look at the map, you don't know where those 100% are, so you have to go around to every single thing just to check it. Find wherever the other thing was that you haven't done yet. Some gold down there, I'm gonna go get that. Yeah, raft. Okay, whenever we go back to the main island, I'm gonna upgrade my last bit of armor, but we'll just go do this now. There's gold over here. Again, I don't need the fucking gold, though. Like, it's good to have it, but we have over 20,000 gold. It's kind of crazy. What island is this? Oh, this is the crab island. Yeah, with all the crabs over there. Did we go through here? No, I think I discovered this, but I decided not to because I need to go upgrade some stuff. But now that I'm upgraded, yeah, we can do this better. Smashy! Smashy, smashy. Yeah, see, this is why we get upgrade the tools, so I'm not smashing hard enough on these. Yeah, do 2 hits. That's right, we got a good source for rubies now. So if we need rubies in the future, we know this that Crab Island on Dimidium is the place to go. Those mushrooms? Look like little mushrooms. Huh, cool. Ah, crap! Crabs are friggin' tough, man. I have the maxed out sword and these things are not getting their shit rocked. It's crazy. Oh, it's mushrooms. Okay. Because I saw the resource list on the planet. And I saw the thing. I thought it was like some kind of meat or something. No, it's mushrooms. Okay. That's pretty neat. Fill that on up. Nope, we are out of jewels. Lucky for me, I got like 3 tiers of Yeah, I got 4. I have 4 tiers of gem collector, so yeah, we can do something with that, definitely. There you go. Let's go and upgrade my armor, though, so now I don't think the crabs will hurt as much if they do end up pinching me. The little bastards. I like the way when he cuts down the mushroom, it just kind of cuts it, and you get to see what's inside the mushroom. Pretty fun. He's kind of like slicing it from the top down. I mean, that's how he works with everything here. It's just the mushroom in particular looks really cool. Like he's carving off the chunks. It's like when you slice a tomato and you see the inside architecture of the tomato. Fuck you, crab. Ooh, free planks. All right. Beware. I'm gonna leave my guy over there while I level up. Ooh, pacifist would be helpful. Yeah, because I won't. Well, again, I mean, does it really matter? I can whack dudes anyway. It's just the only real issue I had was the crab island, because sometimes I just want to walk by and harvest some stuff. But yeah, we'll get superiority axe. Why not? Okay, that'll be enough for now. And immediately out of gems. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. I'm going to try this instead. Because what we did in the other cave, we kind of cheesed it. Might be easier to just two-swing with the sword. Yeah, kind of. You're going to get the same amount anyway. It's just, yeah. Just a little easier to hit the whole thing at once. Bye-bye, little crabs. Bye-bye, big crab. You dumbass. Which way? This way. We're gonna come short on that. Ah, 8. 8 gems short. Ain't that a bitch. Alright, we'll go this way. Maybe it'll be gems over here. If not, I'll go back the other way. Oh, what the call? Oh yeah, my armor's good now. They can't do shit. Before, they were, like, almost 3-shotting me. It was crazy when I had the lower armor. Very scary when I came to Crab Island the first time. And wait. Oh, okay. I didn't hold it long enough. I thought I had the thing that increases the speed. Sleight of hand sword. Oh, no, I did, and I lost it. Yeah, so the axe is slower. Right, I gotta get that one back. And nothing that way. And more gems. Oh my god, we have to go back and get my... I gotta find obsidian on this planet somewhere. So I can properly upgrade my tools. Come on. Come on, bitch. Do it. Do it! Okay, where's the third one? There we go. Ever. Oh, there's wood down here. I mean, it doesn't matter. I have 12,000 wood. I don't actually need this wood. And I'm out of gems. I gotta run all the way back over here just to get gems. Fucked up all your shit. Yeah, give you more gems for that too. Well, gem harvesting time. Ah, fucking smack him. Fucking little crab. Okay, where is the gems? I think there are more back this way at the start. Yeah, I gotta do me some good harvesting over here. harvesting it like this so that I don't sit in one location. I just bounce back and forth between the nodes, so it gives it an appropriate timing for things to come back. So by the time I get to the end of the run, the first thing comes back. See? By the time I come back over here, this is ready again. Alright, I'm gonna get like 5k, and then we'll continue on. 5k should let me finish this area. Honestly, this art style is really making me want to go back to Astroneer. Like once we get done with this, Astroneer very well may be the next thing we do, but maybe not. Maybe Autonauts, because I have been meaning to play Autonauts for years, ever since I tried the little demo build on Itch. It's been a long time since I've tried to play that game, but I have that, and I have the sequel, which is Autonauts versus Pirate Bots. So I mean to play both of them. Might just be a cozy summer of games, you know? We might just be doing that for the next 3 months. Just chill games, man. Just chill until we run out of chill games. Then we go back to the big games, the big action games and such. Okay, let's go this way. Come on, yeah. Next. Ooh, sunken pirate ship down here. That's cool. Treasure! Fuck you, treasure. Yep, goodbye crabs. They just dove off the deep end. I love it. God, we are... Like, we got 5,000 gems, right? And we're almost out of them already. Crazy. So you gotta get these picks upgrades. You can get more gems faster. I mean, look at this. We had like 5,000 gems, right? And we just basically just ran out of them. We're down to like 2. And like 2k. Yeah, see, the crabs are still a little deadly. I can't get too cocky. What do we got this way? Anything decent? Pile of shrooms. Come on. What else we got? Oh, there's a beach ball. I got a beach ball. Cool. I don't know what I can do with it, but cool. Oh, it's gone. Oh, it's back. Maybe I gotta give that to somebody. That'd be kind of cool. There. And next. Maybe this will link back around to the other place. Well, it's already got a bridge over there. I don't see why it would. Grab that. That's a sad pirate skull. What if I give the beach ball to the pirate skull? Please tell me there's gonna be a crab rave, like, meme in here somewhere. Because they made a reference to Shrek earlier on the other planet. I think it was on Trollheim. They had like a swamp area with an outhouse, and when you broke open the outhouse, there was an ogre you had to fight. So I would not be surprised if this whole thing with crabs everywhere was secretly a crab rave reference. Like, you get to the end, and it's just like the ending boss fight, you got the crabs dancing around in the arena. That's what I'd do. Oh, we have, like, no shrooms. Okay. We go do more shrooms. And wacky. No, I don't even know where I was trying to go the other way, but okay. I guess we're going this way doing tree stuff now. Ooh, free gems. Glad I went this way. There you go. All that wood we used up, and we're already back to like 12,000. That's amazing. The harvesting rates in this game can be very satisfying sometimes. Make a little shortcut over here. Nice. More beach balls. Ooh, and more free rubies. Nice. Okay, where was I going? Yeah, I was trying to find this thing. This way, around this way, here we go. There we go. And I need more mushrooms. Oh my god. Okay. I need like 800. Gather around, boys. Yep. Everybody get together. Much easier to do that. Ah! Damn it. Didn't do the power move. Oh well. At least the mushrooms come back pretty quick. They're about as fast as the wheat farm on the other planet. Ah! My leg. Falling asleep. Kick up the other leg. Oh wow, only 20 minutes. And we're already pretty much done with this section. That's cool. Okay, so we should have enough to get through here now. Almost fell off the world. That would have sucked. Oh god, giant crab move. Ah! You cheated on, crab. I have destroyed the crab king. I am king now. King crab. Okay, now there's ghost crabs. What the fuck? The devs for this game were unhinged. They just said, yeah, fuck it, ghost crabs and other shit. Why not? Like, they come with the weirdest shit, and I love it. Okay, so I got the blue thing. Gotta go the other way. Okay, I think we're almost back around. There we go. Still a star thing. Where have I not gone is the question. Let's check the old... Oh, there's no map in here. Right? Shit. Forgot in dungeons there's no map. Oh, okay. Now it's just spawning ghost dudes around. That's fine by me. I'll farm them. Okay. Which fucking way? Alright, this was dead end. We go back this way. Ah, I'm dying. Stick and move. Stick and move. Okay, so that was that way. So maybe this way is where I need to go? Which way am I going? Again, there's no map in the dungeon. In the overworld, I'll know which place I'm supposed to go, but over here, it's like... just does not work. There is no map. Which low-key sucks, because it's hard to navigate. Okay, not that way. I think this is just going to take me back around. Yeah. Was there somewhere else I need to go? Yeah, that goes up to the ghost ship. Can I destroy the ghost ship? No. Okay, so it's not the way to the ghost ship. There's because the ghost ship just comes right back around to the start. So we need to go away from the ghost ship. Yeah, we don't want to circle around to the ghost ship. We want to go... This is pointing that way. Which means I should go this way. Okay, nope. That's a dead end. We know that. So we know the right leads to the ghost ship. So maybe the left. Didn't they go this way last time? Did I? Yeah, no, this is there, and then it circles back around to here, and... Yeah. So it all goes to the same place, really. So you go across the bridge here, you just end up here. There's gotta be... What am I missing here? Maybe it's something about the beach balls. Maybe we need to grab the beach balls and bring them? Potentially. I mean, we never had to do that before with the... with finding the star bits. I don't know. I've walked over this whole level. I'm not seeing where I should go to. Alright, let's just go back around to the start then. So we're back here. I already mined all this, so there's nothing hiding around here. Where the fuck would I go? Where are we going, bro? This in here is a dead end. Gotta be something to do with the beach balls, right? What would I do? Bring the beach balls to the ghost ship? I mean, we could try that. Because see, now that we got the ghost ship, now ghost crabs are spawning outside of it, so... Maybe they want a beach ball? What? Why is that there now? Yeah, it must have been because I brought the beach ball. Okay. Unlock the secrets of the ghost ship. Yeah, so I guess the ghost ship wanted an offering of a beach ball. Sure. I don't know what reference that's supposed to be. It might be something to do with Crab Rave. I don't know. Like I said, I mean, with all the crabs, you would think there'd be a Crab Rave reference. Fucking Crab Island Dance Party. I love that meme. Crab Rave. Fucking love that shit. Okay. That island is done. Where to now? Come over here. Maybe? Yeah, here we go. Here's another one. So go in this one. Gotta complete the planet. Good thing I got all that wood. We're gonna need it down here. Yeah, everything's all green. Like, it's not a bad green, but it's just kind of ugh down here. Oh, it's like volcano green. Ow, don't step. Okay. Lesson learned. Don't step in the green puddles. They're radioactive. I mean, duh. Don't step in a lime green puddle. That's... The only options for lime green puddle are radioactive, or, more likely, somebody spilled some Mountain Dew and your feet are going to get sticky, and it's not going to be good for anybody. So don't do that. Either way, you're not having a fun time. It's just, you know, with the radioactive puddle, you're going to die. With the Mountain Dew puddle, you're going to wish you were dead, because sticky shoes are just... It drives me nuts, dude. Like, that's one of those things in life that I just can't stand, is when things are sticky, you know? Sticky things is like, no, this should be smooth, it should be clean. There's... Because sticky things sticks to something else and picks up dirt and all that. I'm like, no, don't like the sticky. No sticky. like movie theaters, for the love of God, they need better floors or a better method of cleaning their floors or something, because the amount of times I'll go to walk down the little aisle and they're like to get to the seat, and oh my God, dude, it's like, it's not like it's all the time. It's not like it's horrible. They do clean up in there, but it's just on occasion somebody has spilled some of their drink and it has landed on the floor. It doesn't matter if it's on the carpet or the like laminated floor. It doesn't matter. It's still sticky. I still don't like it. Not a fan. Alright. Go back this way. Oh, there's a skeleton. Oh, skeleton. Two-headed skeleton. He's a mutant. My favorite thing in Quest for Camelot is the two-headed dragon. And like one's thin and one's fat, but they're on the same body. So funny. They start doing some weird musical number later, and just like dressed like Elvis and Celine Dion and shit. So good. Yeah, Quest for Camelot, highly underrated animated film. I mean, that's a god tier film. It's actually really good because it's got this whole thing about King Arthur and whatnot. But it's not just the King Arthur story. It's the story of a girl who grows up without a father because her father was one of the Knights of the Round Table, and he died. Actually, I don't know if he was a Knight of the Round. I think he was. I haven't seen the movie in a couple years, but I believe the father was of the Round Table. But the point being is he was a knight. He was a warrior in some way, and King Arthur, when he was unifying, he was unifying everything as the Kingdom of Camelot. The dad went off one day, and then when he came back, he was dead. And so they had to bury him. It's like, oh no. So she lost her dad. But then, and so she goes on this whole journey of like wanting to be, kind of like Mulan in a way. Nobody was barring her from going on an adventure. It's not like, oh, women can't be knights. It's like, no, you can do whatever. But it was still like, yeah, you're just on the farm. It's whatever, dreaming of adventure type thing. Kind of closer to Treasure Planet, actually, when you think about it. But they go basically because this guy is trying to steal King Arthur's sword and all this, and evil magic and such. Classic story. Good and evil, Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Also, we have a level up available. I should get that. Gathering speed, ability area of effect. Ooh, that's a good one. Because that counts for every area of effect I have. That'll be useful. Okay. First off, there's some wood there. I gotta go further to get it. Okay. I want to change this up a little. I'm liking the sleight of hand stuff. The axe superiority, don't really need that. Trying to get higher tier cards unlocked. Stuff that can make a really good build. Because that build wasn't bad before, it's just kind of normie build. Trying to get, like, I'm trying to get stuff like superiority and area of effect, because those are red level cards. They apply to everything I do. So they're basically like having superiority for every tool I have. So instead of having 3 cards to boost that, I have 1 card that boosts all 3 of those. Yeah. Mainly want to get a gathering speed eventually. I think that'll be something, is replace gem collector with gathering speed or something to that effect. Oh, hi guys. Oh, hi Mark. Get fucked, idiots. Okay, so the blue crystal is that way. This is the shortcut over here. 2 some more green stuffs. Oh, hell yeah. So, this is pretty good for green gems. So we need to mine green gems. This is the place to do it. Quite a bit, quite quickly. Assuming you upgrade your pickaxe, which I haven't done yet. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out obsidian on this island. I think there's obsidian in one of the other caves where I can't technically mine the stuff, but if I hit it with my sword with a power attack like this, it can actually mine the thing for me because I'm hitting it, so I'm technically getting the obsidian stuff out of it or something. Something like that. Get on. God, two-shot him. Whack. Absolutely whack. Just whacked him with the sword. There's gonna be a shortcut back around or something, right? Ooh, big pile of green. Like that. Is there a shortcut here? Gotta be, right? Gotta be another way back or something. Because the last level did that. Where there was a shortcut at the end. Usually there's a shortcut at the end. That helps you link back around, but I'm not seeing one here. Go to these guys? No, there's nothing on this side. Nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Okay. I guess we should run all the way back. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a rocket. I just realized there's a rocket ship. I didn't even realize. Yeah. There's a rocket ship. Neat. Free green. That works for me. Yes, yeah, we just do have to run all the way back. This place sucks. But I mean, you don't need to run all the way over there to get green from this area. You can just mine it normally. There's easier ways to get it. You don't have to go all the way to the end of the map for it. Slay 50 ghost pirates in Doomidum. Doomidum. Knock it off, assholes. Okay, we got all those, right? Yep, got all that. Cool. Give me my raft. Thank you. Okay. This is... I don't know what island. I think this is the island. Yeah, I think this is actually the island with the obsidian and whatnot. Yeah, see, this is the cave where my tools don't work, but check this out. Since my sword is maxed, it counts, and I can knock that out. The only problem is I only get regular stone out of it. I don't get anything decent. I was looking for something down here. Oh, right, the, where's the fish guy? Okay, we gotta go do this, because I don't... Did we do this? I think yeah, I fought the squid here. Yeah, Rise of Tentacles. Yeah, I think the 3% is the guy. I don't have a map. He's somewhere around the corner here. I don't remember exactly where, but there's a pirate kraken like Davy Jones in Pirates of the Caribbean. Here he is, this guy. This is the guy we're trying to get to. Because now I have the stuff for him, so we can unlock him. Yay, we got Pirate Friend. Nice. It's a kick-ass outfit. I still like my astronaut though, so I'm gonna switch it back. So he's called he's Captain Scurvy Beard. Nice. Okay, I still like my astronaut though. Yay, I do not. Okay, I'm gonna grab a couple of these purples while I'm down here. Okay, now I gotta find my way back out. I think it was this way. Here we go. Alright, so that dungeon is done. That is a dungeon. Hey, it's a joke. Just like my life. Okay, Did I do the one on the middle island? Or... I think so. I think we got everything at this point, but we need to go back to the main area. Get some upgrades. Well, the thing is I can't get upgrades because I need obsidian. Except for this. This we can upgrade. Can upgrade the armor, but these need obsidian, and I can't find obsidian on this goddamn planet. Annoying. Let's see. Hello, fisherman. Where is... No. Well, am I actually done with this planet? We're 94%, so we are missing something, maybe. But I think it's missing the gate. I think the gate is the other 6%. Gate is over here somewhere. Here we go. I've got 2 or 3. Only got 2. So there is one more dungeon that I need to complete somewhere. But I guess we're gonna have to go check every single one. Skeleton Island? Let's see, did I do Skeleton Island? No, it's 55%. We gotta finish this one. Gotcha. Right, I remember I was gonna do this, and then I stopped because I did see. Okay, here's the obsidian. This is what we need. So we gotta get like 8,000 of this obsidian. The problem is, this is basically the only deposit down here. It's a pain in the ass. Alright, so we're just gonna go by hitting all the obsidian stuff. And then come back this way. Once I hit, like, let's see, I think 4.3 apiece, so we need basically just get 10,000. And then we'll be good to go. Yeah, this is the one I'm missing. Because I think I had to go this way, and I didn't have rubies or green or something. One of the gem types I didn't have. In enough quantities, it wouldn't let me upgrade the thing. I had to go this way, right? Or it was the obsidian, and I was like, nah, let's just do that later, because reasons. Just the problem is I need the obsidian to upgrade, but I also need the obsidian to move forward in this area. Okay, that is where the thing is. That's the object. The little power shield gem thing that we need to activate the gate to get to the next planet. So I'm trying to get obsidian for some upgrades. Oh, hello, sleepy Orkman. Yeah, this is how I lost it. I like dropped off into the water over there somewhere, and yeah, because there was a sign pointing towards an orc, and I fucking, or an orc or a troll or whatever, but yeah. Okay, so this gives us a nice shortcut back around. Can you get up that? Yeah. Okay. Onward to the arena. Who shall we fight? I don't know. Fuck off, little spider. I'm not interested. Ah, now my other leg's falling asleep. Jesus. I don't know what's up with it today. Bunch of gems. I'll take those. Oh, there's a guy. Smack. Well, that was easy. Sucks to be you, bro. Okay, yeah, see, that's the platform I was on before, and it dropped me down to nowhere, so I just died. Okay. Give me some more obsidian. Bang. Yeah, so the easiest way would be to come over here and do this. Not much in that below area for obsidian. There's not much up here either, but I can run back and forth and get some good nodes of it. Right. Ugh, I have to get like 10,000 just to get both of the upgrades for this. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Well, we're at 3K already. That's not too bad. I don't know why I'm going that way. I don't even need those gems. It's one of those things where I have to constantly debate if I'm going to stop and go upgrade the pick once I have enough, or if I'm just going to say fuck it and get both. I might as well get both. I'm already down here, you know? Just kind of running a loop right now. 6,000 to go. And the problem is I only average like 2K each run. Meaning this will take 3 more times. Because I tried getting obsidian on the other planet and on Trollheim, and it just... not enough. Not... like, it goes fast, I don't have to power strike it, but at the same time, I'm only getting half as much, so there's not really a benefit to that. think I'm just gonna bounce between here and the starting area. The simplest way to get all this. Okay, we're at 6K. 7. There we are. 7. Come on. 3 more. So that whole run gets me about 8.8. That's not too bad. I'm gonna do this a couple more times then. Maybe the sword would be the smarter thing to do here. It's gonna give me like the same amount anyway. A little easier to cast. Ah, shit. It switched off the sword. Oh well. Almost there. Doesn't take super long, it's just annoying to get this much. That's why I gotta try and get a better, you know, thing. Because I have gem collectors, so gems are easy enough to get. It's just that I need better boosts for my regular rates of things. There we go. Alright, so now I got 10K, so we're gonna go out of here. Okay, that should be the last thing. Hang on, did I actually get the thing? I want to make sure I actually picked up the thing. Yeah, okay. So we get the last token we need. Where's my raft? There's a raft guy here somewhere. There he is. Give my raft. Thank you. Upgrade time, yay. Where's our stuff? There we go. Okay, maxed. Oh, you guys are actually not maxed. Wow. Okay, what do you need now? Jesus, you need that much purple for one? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna spend about 5,000 here. A nice 1K on... Did you get 1K on boards, or... How many boards do I have right now? I only have 500, yeah. Max it out. 3K, that'll work. Okay, so we're waiting on planks. So we're gonna have planks. We just need to get purple crystals now. Which I can now do. Where's the purple crystal island? I think it's that one. No, that's Bone Island that we just came from. Where is Purple Crystal Island? I think it was this one. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of purple crystals. Yeah, I think it's... I'm pretty sure it's this one. I think so. Let's see. Yeah, this is the one. Now we can mine this stuff. Cool. Go down, asshole. There you go, 8K already, so we'll just get like 30. That'll be enough. Yeah, here we go. I was looking for the bigger pit. I knew there was one around here. Well, it must be raining. Yeah, there it is. I saw a flash out of my window. I'm like, what the fuck is that? It's, the sky was turning earlier today, so I knew it was gonna rain eventually. It's supposed to rain, like, all weekend. Yeah. the poor little skeleton dude just keeps trying to hit me. So this is good. We can kind of bounce between these. But yeah, we're not getting very much, but the timing on it's pretty good. We could just charge, hit, back and forth. So once we get 30,000, that'll be enough to get the final upgrades. Max it on out. So how are you guys? This is the part of the game that sucked, is when you cap out on a planet and then you have to get the final upgrades before you go to the next planet. I mean, you don't have to. I could just go to the next planet, but I don't know when I'm going to find purple crystals again. So I might as well max everything on a planet, finish it out completely. That way I don't have to come back to it. And we can just keep on moving forward. As the Robinsons say. Meet the Robinsons is a great movie as well. It's not underrated by any means. People love Meet the Robinsons, but it's one of those under-the-radar type of animated movies where if you say an animated film, people will talk about, you know, Studio Ghibli, or they'll talk about like classic Disney movies, or whatever. That's what pops in people's brains, right? But to me, I some of the more modern stuff is good too, right? Like, Meet the Robinsons has a very unique message about, you know, because it actually tackles something about, you know, like, the found family thing has been done before, right? There's, I mean, it goes back to, like, even older writings of things, right? For instance, Mark Twain, Huckleberry Finn, right, with the whole, you know, you got Huck Finn, and you got the slave guy he hangs out with. I've never properly read the book. I know the story, I just never properly read the book. But it's just, like, even then, it's like, yeah, they're just kind of buddies. You know, something like that, where it's like, your friends can be your family, too. It's not really a if-or thing. It's not like, oh, this person's family, this person's not family. It's like, if you hang out with somebody long enough, then, yeah, they just kind of become your family. Like, duh. I mean, duh. Fucking duh. Like, this is how it is. So, let's see here. That one? Yeah, Meet the Robinsons is just great. You know, the animation's good, the storyline's good, the whole the use of like time travel and things in that, it's minimal, but it's a very good use of time travel in storytelling. They don't lean on it like a crutch or anything. All right, 99%. So we need to just go over here and activate the portal. Ah, sure. Portal time. Oh, that's a weird one. Usually you build a portal and then it goes somewhere else, but no, this... You just put the things on this one and then it... Weird. Or I guess maybe that one's done and now we can access from this portal or something? I don't know. But yeah, we can access from here. 100%, 100%, 100%. Cool, that's DLC up there. So that's Gaia, Trollheim, Dimidium... Nexorum. Ooh, looks like some interesting biomes on that one. How many freaking planets? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. Okay, go and take us a minute. Complete the planet Dimidium. Alright. Ooh! Fantasy world! We're gonna fight dragons and shit? The chairs are the wood in this area? Really? The starting area has wooden chairs. Dice. Are the chairs gonna come back? Or do we just destroy them for funsies? Yeah, they come back. Instead of trees, you get chairs. That's awesome. Aw, hell yeah. It's like medieval world. And you get chunks of wood pallets. That's fun. That's really fun. Okay. We just need rubies. That one's gonna upgrade. I got all the stuff to upgrade this, so I might as well. Like, we need more metal and wood. So, start a-going. The planks are... Do the planks go up even if I'm off planet, or have to go back to that planet? 458. I think I have to go back that planet for this to count towards the tally of planks, but... Yeah, something like that. Hold on. Let me jump back, because I have like 2,000 planks on the other planet that I'm working on, so... Go back to Dimidium just for a moment. Yeah, because this thing's still working away on planks. That's weird. I have rubies. Oh, the planet's separate? Except for common loot that I take between them? Alright, that's a little strange. Oh, maybe it's because... No, because there's a portal here. Well, maybe it's a different kind of portal. Or maybe the game bugged out. That's also a possibility. Because check the inventory. We have rubies. Why can't I upgrade these? Oh, I need 4.7. I have rubies, I just don't have enough rubies. Okay, we have the planks. What I need now is the metal. So we could go back to the other planet and start chalking up metal, but we can just easily do it here. Start getting the armor up, because Lord knows I'm going to need that to fight with. Okay, need more metal there. Okay, yeah, definitely out of metal at this point. Gotta get us some metal going. Okay, good source of stone at least. So we got plenty of stone. We have 15,000 stone. We can, once we find the area with the metal, we can start chunking it over. Damn, it's a good rock deposit. Not bad. I got about a third off of just that one little pile. Thick. Got 300 off one little pile. Alright, there's the wood. Yeah, we gotta keep using our wood though, so we don't want to make planks right now. We want to make metal though. We'll just throw in whatever it wants. There you go. Max out the thing for that. That whole little region right there got me 1,400. Not bad. Not bad on stone collecting, so... Oh, there you go, and that adds to it, so that's gonna be about 2,000 at that point. Run out of wood. And rocks. Yeah, getting that range upgrade was definitely a good idea. So I can just stand in the middle and do this. I don't even have to stand in front of it anymore. It's that wide. There we go. I'm gonna finish this one first, just so I don't fall in the hole like an idiot. Ah, plus I get more. Sweet, if I just strike this central pallet, it gets all of them. Nice. I'm liking this world, though. I love fantasy medieval shit. It's actually a story I've been tooling around with for a minute, where it's essentially a post-apocalypse. So, kind of like The Postman, if you ever... Well, not The Postman, but yeah, it's, you know, whatever. It's... The Postman is a Kevin Costner film from the 90s. It basically was around the time he did Waterworld. So you had Waterworld, The Postman, and... Is it Earp or Wyatt Earp? I'm looking at my DVDs. Let's see. Yeah, it's Wyatt Earp. So he does. Kevin Costner loves these big long movies, these epic movies. So he did Wyatt Earp, which is like a 3-hour epic about Wyatt Earp's life, because it shows off the early parts of his life too, which leads him to Arizona. Whereas something like Tombstone, it's only about Wyatt as a marshal after. So it's like, yeah, I highly recommend. Let's see. What was it? The Life and Legend of Wyatt Earp, starring Hugh O'Brien. Fantastic. It's a little sanitized. It's not so... Like, what he's it's a show from the 60s. It's got several seasons of it, and the unfortunate part is they this is the ultimate irony, right? Wyatt Earp's life, the most popularized part of his life, is Tombstone, Arizona, right? And the events that follow. The later part of his life, right? That's the action part. That's the really interesting part that everybody wants to talk about. Here's the ultimate irony. The life and legend of Wyatt Earp starring Hugh O'Brien, and the reason I say it that way is because the narrator, when they, like, for the intro of the show, it's, you know, it's something like, you know, it's the life and legend of, you know, Wyatt Earp starring Hugh O'Brien. Like, half the time he'll actually say, you know, starring Hugh O'Brien as he stands in the doorway, you know, looking like Wyatt Earp. And it's just so funny because that show, there was talks of continuing it, and it was popular. It ran for like 6 or 7 seasons. It was 5 to 7 seasons, somewhere in there. It was a long running thing, and just this whole thing of, here's Wyatt Earp. He was a cowhand, and then he kind of stumbles his way into being a marshal. You get to see him doing marshal stuff in smaller territories, and then we get to the point where he's about to go off to Tombstone, Arizona with him and his brothers. And it's like, that's the cliffhanger, is Doc Holliday got in trouble for the whole OK Corral shootout thing, whatever. It's like, oh shit, what's gonna happen now? It's like, what do you mean? It's like, no, you can't just end it right at the pivotal moment. Where it's just so funny that a movie like Tombstone, Arizona only shows you Tombstone. And then if you watch the life and legend of Wyatt Earp, you get up to Tombstone, but not a lot about Tombstone. It's just so funny. But no, it's a fantastic show. Like I said, a little sanitized. Like, they had Wyatt Earp shooting the guns out of people's hands, because that was the thing that Westerns did in the 60s, because they, you know, the whole Hays Code and everything, they didn't want to promote violence on television. And so anybody that got shot did the Italian Western thing. They either got shot in the shoulder and they were fine. They got the gun got shot out of their hand, so they were fine, but they're bleeding from the hand because the bullet ricocheted and just scraped their hand, you know? Little stuff like that, where nobody got seriously maimed unless it was a plot point. And then it was like, oh, okay, I see. Funniest part is that Wyatt Earp, the actual Wyatt Earp in real life, had plot armor. Dude literally had plot armor. And, like, he should have been dead so many times, but he never once even took a bullet while being a U.S. Marshal. Like, it's one of the most dangerous jobs in the history of America. And he doesn't even take a bullet, let alone get killed. That's fucking funny, you know? But no, it's great. But Kevin Costner plays Postman. So background to that. In the movie The Postman, it's basically nuclear whatever destroys the world, resource wars. They're not really specific with the whole apocalypse thing. It was basically just resource wars, but it's just kind of vague. Kind of like Mad Max, but with less preaching about the environment. In Uh-oh. Is the weather gonna knock my internet out? Because I just looked over and I saw the thing saying trying to reconnect. Did it even get any of that? Let's see. I'm just checking the stream health here. Are we good? We still live? Because it reconnected, so it should be good. Did it get me babbling there, or how long was it just blacked out is the question. Okay, no, it got that. It was just a temporary thing. Okay. So the stream may cut. It's, like I said, it's raining outside, so it could be that internet or power or both goes down, just because sometimes that storms happen. Anyway, so the whole thing is set up as like that, and then, you know, good guys win, and then they start rebuilding the world properly instead of the whole apocalyptic warlords type of thing, feudalism that they had going on before. In mine, it's essentially inspired by the Adeptus Mechanicus from Warhammer, in a way, where the Adeptus are like doing rituals and shit to please the machine spirit and all this. And the difference is, in mine, it's like they don't fully understand the technology they're working with. Like, they have scribes that uncover manuals and things about, like, so they understand basics of... What's wrong with my hand? Did I cut myself? No, just a piece of dirt. They uncover, like, manuals on things or whatever, and then they they understand the basics, right? They understand how to make electricity, but they don't understand the relationship between like electricity and thermodynamics and things like that. So they can build shit, they just don't inherently know how it works. My faction, not the Adeptus Mechanicus, are a whole can of worms into technology. But essentially, in my story, it would be a fantasy medieval feudalist system, right? Because the world gets rocked back to the Stone Age, but there's enough engineers around to where they can figure it out. Sort of like Robert Heinlein's Orphans of the Sky, right? Where they have technology, they use it, they can try and fix it and stuff, but they don't really get it. You know, they're operating on a much lower system. A lot like the orcs in Warhammer, actually, where they just make shit and it works, and they don't really question why it works. They just know it works. So, for instance, in my reality, they have like automatons working the fields and stuff, right? And they're powered by electricity. They're powered by batteries, but they don't know how to actually make batteries, so they make really crude battery setups for these things that are like on their backs. And so you have these automatons made out of wood and iron that go and work the fields to cut wheat and, carry hay bales and shit. But they're very simple creatures, right? They're not complex mechanoids, right? It's not sleek, it's not clean, it's just working with traditional blacksmithing and carpentry and the limitations of that, and how do you get around that limitation, because the world at one point expended its rare earth elements. So now you have to be really clever with what you have left, and you have to build it up. But it's like medieval knights, but they have, crossbows, and maybe the crossbows, and again, I'm tooling with this. I haven't put one word of this to paper. It's just the thing's been bopping around my head for a couple months. And maybe you have crossbows for the knights, but they don't really function like ye olde crossbows. They're more advanced, but also, still kind of that simple design. But maybe the ammunition they fire has certain alchemical solutions in it and things like that, and whatever. It's just thinking outside the box to make it fun, basically. Ooh, new area of effect on the axe. Oh, sleight of hand axe. That'd be good. Damage to attackers. These are all really good, actually. Yeah, but this would be only area of effect on the axe, not overall. So yeah, let's get sleight of hand axe. So we got that back. Yeah, I'm thinking we don't even need gem collector at this point. We'll just start dropping up. Because it would be nice, but yeah, I'm keeping fireproof in case I gotta walk through like a volcano area. Like things with fire. Fireproof is just a really good one. I do love the color coding, by the way. Having the different colors, so like the sleight of hand stuff is all purple. The superior stuff, like the top tier stuff, is all red, so area of effect, superiority, fireproof, they're all red. They have red in their design. But then if you were to look at some of the other stuff, it's like, okay, 10% faster gathering speed, That's not great. You have to stack a lot of those to make it work, but, That's one thing I wish you had in this game was, being able to combine things. Being able to, like, morph two cards together. So, like, I have 3 gem collectors. If I put this gem collector and that gem collector together, it'll make a gem collector level 2. And then if I get another level 1, I can put that and make a level 2. And then the level 2s could be smushed together to make a level 3. And so it's incremental, but it would be good to have that, that kind of a incremental leveling system. I like those. Huzzah, Mr. Nightman! Get fucked. But yeah, that's just essentially where my brain is, like, post thing, where it's like, they had the apocalypse, they survived the apocalypse, they recover from the apocalypse, but they recovered from the apocalypse 500 years ago. So they've been not stuck at the base level technology, they have been constantly improving it, but very much, like Lords of, like, what is it, Duchess of Vinci? What we looked at with, on the House of Da Vinci stream, where they have that game that's got the models, and it's like Da Vinci level technology, like Da Vinci technology or steampunky, that kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, it's a little fantastical, but it still works on scientific principles. It's just assuming that those scientific principles could function in that way with those materials. And we would choose to build it in that way, because science, I mean, we could have hot air balloons and stuff, right? But a plane with, like, jet fuel is, you have planes with high-octane fuel. It's more efficient to do that. So the market always... When I say the market, I mean, I somewhat mean economically, but the market of technology, like the thought economy, let's say, the thinking economy, is that if you're an engineer, if you're a scientist of some sort, and you're trying to build something that solves a problem, you want to solve the problem in the most efficient way with the least amount of moving parts. And so, to make Zeppelins, you could make modern Zeppelins. I guarantee you could make really, really safe modern Zeppelins. Because, like, look at planes. Planes aren't that as safe as people think either, right? There's a million things that could go wrong with that. Whereas with a Zeppelin, it's just that, oh, it's a big balloon. Okay, cool. It's full of gas, and that makes it float. Again, I'm not a big engineer guy, but if they really wanted to, they could make it work in the modern sense and make it safer. But it's just not worth it, because you put in a lot of materials, a lot of man hours to this design, and then you have to have the infrastructure built around the thing. You know, it's like with electricity. Trying to move everything to EVs is such a pain in the ass because you don't have the infrastructure for it yet, and so the cars are more expensive to maintain because of that, and it's a whole thing. Electricity is one area where we are not efficient whatsoever, and it's only because of corporate greed. Like, we could have been on nuclear reactors and had basically free electricity for the entire world and hooked everything up together by this point. Like, everything could have been super advanced, but fucking oil companies are assholes, and they decided to lobby so they could make $5 more, you know? Yeah. It's the world we're in right now. It's just capitalist nonsense. Okay. Huzzah, Mr. Nightman. Get fucked. So now we go through here. Good bit of rocks down here. And there's some rubies down here. That's good. I need those to upgrade. We'll get around that way as quick as we can. Look, big rock. Oh, we can put it on a button. Button! Nice. Huzzah! There you go. Okay, there's nothing this way. I was just checking to make sure there wasn't another way to go with it. Yep, just straightforward. Fill it all in, one at a time, one at a time. Fill it on in, fill it on in. Fill it up and fill it in, fill it, fill it, fill it. It's kind of interesting we're advancing in technology when you look at the map. Like, we start at Gaia, then we go to Trollheim, so it's like barbarian world. And then you go to pirate world, and now you're in medieval world, so it's like, they're different and different and unique, but culturally it seems to be advancing as we go further and further. It's an interesting setup. I like the way they're doing it. Ironically, I was actually watching Doctor Who, and the episode that I'm on right now, they are in a medieval setting. They're in medieval England. Which is kind of neat. So I just find it really funny that we happen to be in this setting while I'm also watching that Doctor Who episode. That's, you know, that's the thing. It's actually, I'm very excited because it's the appearance of one of my favorite, like, characters. Not characters, but, like, an enemy faction that's not really a super big threat, but they're still a threat. It's, yeah, it's the Sotarans. So if you don't know, the Sotarans are, like, potato-shaped dudes, but their entire society is bred for war. So they're essentially Doctor Who's take on orcs, in a way. But they're not, like, dumb, smashy type guy. Like, their whole thing is, like... It's so funny, because it's the first appearance of the Sotarans, and it's also the first appearance of Sarah Jane Smith, who goes on to be, like, the most iconic companion for Doctor Who, at least in the old series. In the new series, it was Rose Tyler. Rose Tyler quickly became a fan favorite and was a huge, huge companion, easily recognizable. in every single episode. I mean, incredible stuff. But in that one, the Sotarans, they're like, yeah, they're just cool because their whole thing is they even make note of like the Sotaran meets Sarah Jane Smith and he's looking at her and he's talking to the barbarian guy, the not a barbarian guy. I mean, he's kind of a barbarian. He's like a fucking guy that all the real soldiers are off fighting in the King's War in whatever, like, 1066 Battle of Hastings, that kind of era, and they're all off fighting. So he took the opportunity. He's like a highwayman. He's like a robber. So he decided to take his band of merry assholes and invade a local castle that couldn't defend itself, and he took it over. And so now the Sotaran needs to repair his ship because he crash landed, and he needs the barbarian guy's help. So what he does is he gets, I think his name is Ingron, so he gets Ingron to help him. The Ingron is the king of the bandits, and he gets Ingron to help him, and in exchange he builds weapons for Ingron. That's sort of their relationship, is quid pro quo. And he meets Sarah Jane Smith because Sarah Jane Smith has wound up in the enemy camp. So the Sotaran meeting Sarah Jane Smith is like, she's not one of your species, is she? Basically. And he's like, wait, you don't have women? And it's like, no, I see, you have two evolutionary. It's like a split thing. Yeah, no, that's sufficient. You should change that system. With the Sotarans, we just have hatching pools of millions, which it's giving like lore and explanations of like, well, how have they conquered this many galaxies? How have they done this with, yeah, they have advanced technology, but I mean, they have to be able to be killed, right? Like, it's they're a biological organism. How do they not die? And it's like, no, they do die. They just don't care about dying because they are like made by the millions. So when every battle you have, if you make 1 million guys and then you use up those 1 million guys over the next 10 years, they all die. But in those 10 years, you bred 1 million more, and then you had like all those guys conquer territory, then you just like, yeah, you can afford to lose, as he says, thousands of troops in a battle because it's you have hatching pools of like 1 million Sotarans. And so they're asexual. They just breed their guys with science. They just make test tubes, whatever. And they've perfected their form. This is the key with the Sotarans, though. They've perfected their technology. They've perfected their form to be dense and combat ready and all this. They wear armor. They wear big helmets and everything. They're fully like unstoppable type of guys. They're very, very hard to kill. They're like Terminators. One problem. There's this thing on the back of their neck, right? It's connected to their life support system. It is what keeps their suit powered, keeps them breathing, all that. They need it because their body is bad at surviving on its own. And so the armor that protects them, that is basically invincible armor, it doesn't work without that little plug. There's this little hole in the back of their neck, right, that allows them to breathe through, basically. And it's like a diving helmet. It's inspired by that. It's inspired by like scuba diving helmets of old where you had the air hose coming out. But it's just a port on the back of their neck. The idea being, from the Sotarans, this is something they state in the new series of Doctor Who, when the Sotarans make an appearance in Doctor Who with like David Tennant, they explicitly say that the reason for the design is that, yes, it is a flaw in the design and they can't get around it, so they just put it on the back because the Sotaran always faces his enemy, right? There's never a moment when a Sotaran should ever have his back to an enemy, because if he does, then he might as well be dead, right? So they built it in as part of their lore and their narrative in their culture, right? So it's just fun. It's just fun. So I'm getting to see the Sotarans. I love the Sotarans. And I get to see Sarah Jane Smith, who is the most iconic companion of the Doctor's, both appearing for the first time in the same episode. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Okay. Throw that there. Block the laser. Nice. Fuck you. Fuck you, bitches. There you go. Moving on. Yeah, I'm glad I made all that metal. But yeah, no, it's just good series with John Pertwee. Love it. Christian Garcia, welcome in. Good to see ya. Good to see you, Garcia. Let's see. Says, like the Invincible series, the aliens that invade Earth, they can't breathe Earth's air and they age quickly and die. Okay, had not heard about that in the Invincible series. Do you mean the Omni-Man's guys, the Viltrumites? Are they? Because I thought Is that why Omni-Man get? No, because see, Omni-Man's supposed to be like. I'm confused. Because Omni-Man didn't age quickly and die, but maybe it's the other guys who are not acclimatized, so they maybe. Oh, that's right, the green aliens. Yeah. Okay, now I know what you're talking about. The green aliens that are from another temporal reality, and they die because they need their special suits, or else they die because their technology like degrades, like they're out of sync with our time frame, right? Right. That's those guys. I remember those guys. Okay. Yep. Yeah. I do love the idea that though, like, anytime you have time travel happening and you have the like you see somebody and then they appear and then they disappear and then they come back and they're more advanced, but to you it's been like an hour, but to them it's been 1,000 years. So they've advanced all of their shit. I love that. Rick and Morty does that really well, actually. It's kind of dumb, right? But because it's Rick and Morty, everything about Rick and Morty is kind of dumb in a way. But it is pretty cool. You got this whole like guy with grapes and whatever whatever they're doing. I've just seen clips, so I haven't seen the actual episode. But it's like you go through the portal, do the thing, but you know, time for them is not the same as time for us. It's like, oh, you leave their reality and come to ours for like 5 minutes. You go back, it's been like 10 years. It's like, uh-oh. So it's, you know, so Morty, of course, is going back and forth between the two, and you know, he's like 10 minutes in our world. It's like been 500 years in there, so now they've advanced to a medieval thing and whatever. They built a fortress around the portal and all that. It's pretty funny. But yeah, temporal, like time dilation, temporal shit like that. I love the thought of that in stories. It is hard to write. If you want it to be written well, you have to really think about time and the consequences of things like the butterfly effect and how would one thing changing in society affect a million other things. For instance, if you don't have a benevolent leader in the form of Abraham Lincoln, right? So take this as hypothetical, right? Alternate history is kind of a fun hobby of mine. I don't read too much of it, but I do think about it a lot of like what ifs. So imagine a world where Lincoln gets assassinated, right? Instead of simply moving on, because it's like, oh, we caught the assassin, we tried him for treason, moving on, right? Instead of moving on, what if General Sherman gets really mad and he decides to promote himself to the presidency, he declares martial law, a national emergency, and decides to go back to the South because, you know, he realizes this shit's never going to end with the racists. So he goes back to the South, genocides the South, kills everybody down there, you know, and just like removes all the white Southerners, just kill them, burn them, string them up, whatever. Goes on the warpath, right? Again, he goes on the warpath again because he already did it once, but he completes the job this time. What happens to the southern states? What happens to that? Do we then end up, I mean, does Sherman stop? Does his bloodlust stop? Or does maybe he goes on? Maybe he actually goes down and conquers the Indian territories faster. Maybe because he gears the nation toward becoming an empire and saying, never again shall this happen. We will be secure. We will secure the entire world if we have to, but we can no longer tolerate the intolerant and the stupid, you know, and then that kind of thing. And so maybe you get to that point and it becomes this whole thing. Or something as simple as, you know, for instance, in my alternate history I have for the book I'm writing on Jack Dallas, the idea is like, what happens if the Texas Rangers were actually even more of a threat, right? Like, what happens if you win the Alamo? What happens if you have more highly trained soldiers than you even know what to do with? Does the world achieve peace at some point? And how soon does it achieve peace? How does that affect things like World War II, right? Do the Texas Rangers get involved in that? In my universe, they do. And it causes the war to end 2 or 3 years before it actually would have ended in the real world, because they get involved, they're highly trained and specialized, and they're able to go in and kick a lot of ass, right? It's a whole thing. But it's always something fun to consider. So it's always just fun to consider those type of things of you change one thing and it changes a million other things, and it's, you know. Yeah, we got into the whole time travel thing of like the thing happened but it didn't happen. It's a paradox of it destroying itself in House of Da Vinci. We had a whole thing with that. Chris Garcia says if time travel was real, 99% of people would save Abraham Lincoln and kill Hitler. Ah, but here's the key. What happens if you do? Right? This is the problem with time that people never think about is, oh yeah, we could go back and make the past better. Okay, you could. However, if you change something in the past, it unravels the future and turns into something else. So you cannot just do time travel. You would need to be able to set up a computational system which either predicts the future based on all known variables of all things in the equation. You have to verify every... Because, think of it this way. If you kill Hitler, okay, you kill Hitler, you prevent World War II, right? Because Hitler is the main driving force, right? Do you kill Goering? Do you kill, Goebbels? Do you kill all those other guys, too? Does the Nazi Party stop, or does it simply take on another form, right? Does fascism stay away from humanity forever? And if there is no fascism, so, for instance, the Renaissance, if you go back in time and you give somebody an advanced formula for something that they're working on, but they won't achieve for 300 years, but they could achieve it sooner because it's a basic formula, like electricity, for instance. If you introduce the concept of electricity to people who have the means to create electrical devices, like, simple copper wire and conductors, well, we've had that. We understood how to work with copper and bronze and things since the alchemical days of the friggin' Copper Age and the Bronze Age and all that. Like, people were messing around with metals the second we could learn how to melt a rock. We were already making swords and things. So anybody that could smith a sword would essentially be able to do the same thing with things like copper and bronze, right? The ancient Egyptians were doing this with their tools. They had tools made of copper and bronze and whatnot. But then you do that, right? You introduce the concept of electricity to mankind far earlier than we did. Would they use it as a weapon? Or would it somehow advance people and say, wow, this is great. We can solve X, Y, and Z problem. And so maybe we don't get things like the Industrial Revolution being a bad thing. Maybe the Industrial Revolution is a good thing. And at that point, they have automatons and they're starting to get into robotics far in advance of when they should. But maybe that's not a good thing. You have to confirm if it's going to be a good thing or not. This is where things like Doctor Who come in and set up the Time Lords, right? The Time Lords don't interfere because they know interfering with the timeline fucks everything up, right? It's like, oh, let's make things better. It's like, well, no, let's fix things that are going wrong, but we can't actively try to put our hand in it and become gods and make things better because we don't know exactly where that's going to end. We can predict the timeline, but there's variables to it, and we can't really do anything, so they're bureaucrats. They observe, but they don't interfere. That's what makes the Doctor special. The Doctor wants to explore and interfere, and, not that he wants to change history, it's that he wants to help people wherever he finds himself, and basically to hell with history. That's when he's traveling in normal time relative to him and the thing. It's a whole thing. There's a really sad bit, actually, in one of the recent episodes I watched of Doctor Who, and it's the Planet of the Daleks, like part 2, basically. It's not part 2, but it's like the sequel to Planet of the Daleks. So earlier, with the first Doctor, one of the early episodes was them visiting the Daleks' homeworld of Skaro, and you see the Daleks for the first time, and the Daleks are in control of the city. The Thalls, they live on the outskirts of the city, and they're trying to break into the city to defeat the Daleks once and for all, yada, yada, yada. It's a whole thing. So then the Thalls appear later. It's been like 500 years since then, right? So when the Doctor, the third Doctor, meets them, then the Thalls are still fighting the Daleks and trying to stop them from taking over the universe, whatever. And there's a part where the Doctor warns the Thal leader after they win, when they're about to go home. Give me one moment. Alrighty, we are back. Had to help the folks inside. They went out of town today to go see their doctor, visit my brother, all that. As I said earlier, it's fucking raining. It is coming down cats and dogs out there right now. So I had to go out there with my umbrella, help them get in the house, because, you know, I have a nice big umbrella. All I had in the car was a little shitty umbrella. Okay. Garcia says, like, Back to the Future, if you mess something up in the past, it changes the future. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the butterfly effect, temporal thing. Small thing changes, everything else changes. So, the thing with the doctor, right, to get back to what I was saying, he's telling the Thal leader, you know, when you go back home, don't tell people. It's a really good thing. Because it is actually, John Pertwee, I never realized, is very much like David Tennant, right, as the Doctor. They're, the Third Doctor and the Ninth Doctor have a lot in common in the way they... I would not be surprised if David Tennant has an interview somewhere saying that his inspiration for the Doctor was somewhere between John Pertwee and Tom Baker, you know? Anyway, the thing he says to him is, you know, because it's like, hey, when you go back home and you're telling the story, don't make it glamorous, don't make war a fun and exciting thing, you know, just tell people the truth, you know, tell people what you did here, but just tell the truth, don't make it hyped up. And he's like, yeah, of course, Doctor. And he's just, you know, he's like, I've always thought of the, you know, from what I know, the Thals were always a good and peaceful people, you know. And then, of course, the Thal leader, I forget his name, I think it was, like, Detel or something. It was, basically, they had normal names, but they were, like, shortened and squished and changed a little bit, so it sounded like normal names, but, you know, I think it's Vader, Vater or something like that. Anyway, the Thal leader is like, you know, I hope we always will be. And then you see the Doctor kind of, you know, he's like, you could see it in his eyes. He's like, oh no, I can't tell him that all of this was basically meaningless and that his people will eventually succumb to the Daleks and there's going to be an awful war where you had whole worlds on fire and things. Like, that's not good. Oof. You know? So he's like, oh, yes, of course, that's what I meant. But in reality, the Thals will not survive. They will not persist into future centuries. They will die at some point. You know? What was that? That thing that came up on my taskbar. That was odd. It was like a OneDrive thing. It looked like really a cloud Microsoft thing. Maybe it was updating cloud settings or something. And that's what it is. It's like you can't, because the Doctor knows about the Daleks and the Time War and these things. You know, he knows these things are going to come up in the future for the Fall at some point. But he can't tell them. And, you know, it's just like, oh, man. It sucks. Because you think time travel would be awesome. Honestly, the best temporal causality thing I've ever seen in sci-fi, like, not in a way that it's all about the story, but in a way that it's used in a way that it's something that makes semi-sense. Star Trek Enterprise, in its fourth season, like third and fourth season, in the later two seasons. Whoa, okay. Wait, I have fireproof. I don't need to give a shit about this, right? Because I have fireproof on. Nah, fuck you, game. I have fireproof. Eat me. The thing that they do, they get in this whole temporal Cold War thing that's going on, and it's hinted at in the beginning of the season, but it's not until they start fighting the Xindi and all that where they really go back to that storyline and make it this whole, like, yeah, there's this temporal war and there's guys in the future it's a temporal Cold War, because anytime one faction tries to do something, the other faction sends information into the past, which alters what the first faction was trying to do, thus resetting the timeline to favor them, and it's like 4, 5, 6, 7th, 8th dimensional chess. You know, it's like, they did this, so I do this in response to them doing that, which just resets things back to 0. But then they do this other thing, so I have to go to the... It's just like, I imagine Charlie on Always Sunny with the whole fucking board with the strings. He's like trying to explain the conspiracy theory thing. It's like, I think it's, in the context of that episode, it's supposed to be like a system he has for delivering mail, because he works in the mailroom or something. And it's like the dumbest system. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, it's just... That's what I always think of. But yeah, no, Star Trek Enterprise actually has a really good use of time travel warfare, and how time travel can affect even the smallest thing can really affect it and screw things up royally for lots of people. Yeah, no, it's a whole thing. Then of course you get into the actuality of time travel. It's a whole god. Like it's far easier to write a story about a man out of time, a la Andromeda, than it is to write a story about time travel itself, because you get this whole thing. I don't know. That's why a lot of times with time travel stories, what you'll get is the alternate reality where everything is. Yes. But yeah, you tend to get those man out of time stories a lot more, and it's the whole thing. But yeah. Or like the alternate universe where everything is the opposite of what it is, so all the good people, all the heroes are now villains, and all the villains are now heroes, and whatever. The Mirror Mirror episode of Star Trek, right? That's a classic, absolute pinnacle of sci-fi right there. Everybody knows that whole episode. And then there's of course the it. There's the other episode. There's another episode in Deep Space Nine. Hang on, is it Mirror Mirror? Hold on, let's see. Because I'm mixing up the names now. I think the first one's actually through the. Is it Through the Looking Glass? Which one's which? Star Trek. Yeah. Mirror Mirror is the Star Trek original series, season 2. That's a transport accident swaps Kirk and his crewmates that went like some of his bridge officers. They went down on a away mission. When they come back, the transporter messes up. It crosses streams through the dimensions to where the good crew ends up in the evil universe, and the evil crew ends up in the good universe. And so that's how you get the whole Terran Empire thing, which is pretty. There's actually an episode of that in Star Trek Enterprise. They have a whole thing with that and so on. But there's like 2 or 3 in the Mirror Universe with Deep Space Nine. Wow, okay, never mind. There's more than I thought. I think. Yeah, there's Crossover, which is Deep Space Nine. In a Mirror Darkly, that's Star Trek Enterprise. We have Mirror Mirror, then we have Shattered Mirror, Through the Looking Glass. So a lot of these were actually Deep Space Nine. Deep Space Nine played with a lot of time travel and stuff. They really like the idea of time travel and all that. Again, past tense, parts 1 and 2. It's the 2-parter past tense for Deep Space Nine. Great episode. Not only is it a great time travel story of go back, try not to screw things up, and get back to the present, but then it's also on top of that a critique of capitalism and apathy and things, and how do you fix the world when no one cares to fix the world, that type of thing. It's sort of pointing out the flaws in that system. Again, I think Star Trek's very good at telling you a message, right? Not the message, not like wokeness, all that crap. But I think Star Trek's good at bashing you over the head with a message of like, do you get it? Do you get it? Don't be an asshole type of shit. But then you also have Stargate. Stargate, the writing for Stargate, SG-1, and even Atlantis, lot better balance of things between action and morals. So it leads to a lot better writing. I don't know exactly why. It's just that they approach the same topics, but SG-1 fleshes the topic out a lot more. Maybe it was the time constraints of things like the original series, but even then, it's like, okay, well, after the original series, you get to TNG. TNG was where they started doing the 45-minute episodes of Star Trek, so it's not really a time constraint. It's just Star Trek always takes the shortest route, you know? They don't trust the audience to have emotional intelligence. Whereas SG-1 assumes you have emotional intelligence and then expands on that emotional intelligence. Get fucked. Oh, damn, that dude almost one-shot me. That was lucky that I had upgraded my armor. I would have died. But yeah, it's just, again, as I do, I shill. Whenever I start yapping and we start talking sci-fi, I got a shill for Stargate, man. Greatest science fiction series ever created, right? Not like science fiction franchise, but it's the greatest series. Stargate SG-1, and then Atlantis as a spinoff to that. Peak rating, you know. And again, that's not to discount Star Trek or Andromeda or anything really. I haven't seen The Expanse, but it doesn't look like it's nearly as fun as 90s stuff. But that's just modern writing for you. Modern television is nowhere near as fun as it was in the 90s. Because the 90s, you have to remember, a lot of it was influenced by the economic situation that you were in a depression brought on by trickle-down economics, Reaganomics, the bastard. It's just... all of that fucked up the economy for years and years and years, for like a decade, basically. And it wasn't until, 1995 to... it was somewhere between 94 and 2004, basically, that things started to kind of bounce back. And then, what happens? Miraculously, suddenly, the subprime mortgage crisis of 2008. I wonder why. I wonder how that happened. Maybe it just happened because, of course, the powers that be don't want anybody getting a leg up. They don't want people in America, and by extension the world, but mostly America, because they're American companies that like to fuck over Americans. And they don't want anybody getting a foothold in anything. They don't want anybody getting a leg up and, actually being set in their day. What the fuck? What am I doing? I thought I was supposed to go through there, but I guess not. Okay, so we got a key, we got that, we got a couple things. But yeah, no, it's that sort of optimism. And not that phony optimism of, yeah, be positive. It was, yeah, shit sucks, but we got a job to do type stuff. That's where you get that Stargate rating, And then, of course, you get the other stuff like Andromeda is basically Gene Roddenberry's take on Farscape. They both come out at the same time. The idea of this, he's got a guy, he's got a crew of misfits, and, they go around exploring the galaxy and trying to make peace with other planets and things, and it's a whole thing. Yeah. Okay. Where the fuck are we supposed to go now? Now I'm confused. Okay, we're back in the fire room. Maybe there was something to say. Okay, let's start back at the beginning. Go back to the beginning. See, we're trying to get over there. Sneaky bitches. Look at that. Hiding a bunch of rocks up there. Okay. So we got this room. Yeah, this is the room with the spikes. And then there's the flame room. Thing is, with this fortress, it's all very straightforward. Yeah, no, this was laser room. And then flame room is up here. Past this. Yeah, so we got flame room. The whole fortress is basically one straight line. This goes... hold on, let me check the other way first. Ah, yep. It was the other way. I get turned around. It's supposed to be going this way with it. Okay, there's that. Now we just gotta get the blue thing. Okay. Here we go. Cool, good place to get rubies. This is right next to the entrance, so if we need rubies, you just come in here and take a right, and they're all right here. Sweet. And I got plenty of rubies to go upgrade our tools. And we get the key to upgrade the gate, so we can open it up and move on to the next area. Fuck you. Key. Oh, I have a crate. Well, now what the fuck do I do? Okay, I probably gotta go that way, but I need to upgrade my tools first. Oh, I don't have enough planks. Fuck. Okay, where's the planks? Planks is over here. Turn all our wood into planks. Turn all our bricks into metal. Start mining while we're waiting on it. There we go. Yeah, only problem with the wood in this area is it's not very compact like the bricks. I have to go to like 3 different areas just to get it. I have to walk between 3 different piles. Okay. There we go. Alright, how's the planks looking? Good. Get the mining stuff up first, though. Alright, so the sword is maxed out. Okay, now we need orange and planks, so... that. How are we doing anyway? About 2 hours, not bad. More planks for that. Ooh, there's some wood over here. Let's go fishing real quick. See what I can catch. I fucking whipped it. I was busy moving my glasses. A little fishing, why not? Okay. Little fishing. That was fun. But now, yeah, we're waiting on that so we can upgrade our armor still. Ugh. Alright. That's fine. We'll just move on. We got places to be. Let's let the planks and the metal stack up for a while. Gold! Oh, paper. We got like scrolls now. Neat. Yeah, now you guys see why I kept fireproof, though. Because I need it sometimes, and it's better to have it. Makes it easier to walk through areas that have fire. need some more. Coming. Spawn the damn bookshelf. Christ. Like, here would be a pain in the ass trying to put this up if I had to worry about the fire behind me. But I don't, because I have fireproof. Yep, just want to get a good chunk of that. Oh god, there's even more to go. Unbelievable. Where's the book? Gotta find the book! I know I have it around here somewhere. Just running from each of the shelves, just imagine. Where the fuck are we going with this path of books and paper? Like, what is happening? I don't get it. Alright, we leveled up. Hell yeah. Ooh, a cogwheel. Look at that. Okay. Pickaxe ability area of effect. Yeah, the other ones kind of suck. We can replace that later with something else. Sort of. Baby. Run! Well, there's this guy. So he wants paper for gold. Ooh. Alright, hold on. I want to try something with one of these merchants that sells for gold. Like, he buys things for gold. Let's see. If I give you paper, I get gold, does my XP go up? No, it doesn't look like the XP actually went up. So it's the action of acquiring gold from killing dudes. That seems to be the main thing, is XP comes from combat. So you have to farm mobs for XP. That's the idea. Okay. We can do that. Fill her up. You need more on the bookshelf, though. Ah, my arm is wet. Well, because my pants are slightly wet because I was out in the rain. Not bad enough to change them, but it's going to take me a minute to dry out a little bit here. There we go. I got the dungeon unlocked. Gonna go on a little harvesting spree real quick, get all 1,000 out of that area. You there yet? Almost. Now we're going this way. Oh, Lord. Ooh, big night boy. Okay. Fuck you. Good thing I made all that metal and planks. What do we got? Survey says elevator. Ah, this is where we do with the cube. We got us a cube. Bye. Oh, that's cool. When you have the cube, it tells you where to go because it's got little footprints on the ground. That's fun. World's slowest. Oh, actually, I wouldn't say world's slowest elevator. Conan Exiles has a slower elevator than this. Now back to the cogs. Oh my god! Now I need more books. Jeez. Just because I have good harvesting does not mean that I want to be doing harvesting all damn day. Hurry up! Oh my god, it's so stupidly slow. Okay, there's a steampunk robot up here now. How did we go from medieval Fantasyland to robots? I guess that's the idea, is you're going from fantasy world to the industrial age with coal power and things. It's kind of fun. Yeah, man. Go higher. Oh, I didn't even need paper. I needed I needed gears, not paper. I just didn't pay attention. I was using the paper so much. My brain got used to it. Big cogwheel. Ba-dunk, ba-dunk. Come on. Give me some. Okay, we got a chunk of cogwheels down there. Bye-bye, robot. You're dumb. Oh, shit. I put the island there and it brought him back up. It's really funny. Okay, so I got the mine there for the yellow gems. Oh, there's a thing downstairs. I need that. Cool. Ah, I gotta adjust my butt. Sitting sideways here. There we go. Better. Ah! I'm gonna move my pant leg. So, like I said, it's raining cats and dogs out there, so my pant leg got a little wet. Get any more screws? Screw you, game! Haha, is jug. Okay, give me some screws over on this side. Nope. Alright, fine. Fuck you too, game. You're gonna get all that at once. Alright, that'll get me through the next section. Itchy face. There we go. Get a little bit here. Coming. Oh my god, you have to be kidding me. Are you people... Y'all see this shit? No. No. That is bullshit. The game just so wanted to fuck me there. That's not funny, game. That is really not funny. We're gonna wait for these to come back. I'll hit them all at once. Bing. I get a whopping 300. Gotta wait. Yeah, that'll be enough to finish this one at least. Yeah, here we go. We got another chunk. Elevator down to a swamp. So I'm just going as far as I possibly can. The more stuff we find, the better. There's bats down here. Neat. Gonna run out of wood eventually. I want to go back to Dimidium and just stack up on like 50,000 wood. It wouldn't even be that hard. Just that around here we don't really have a foresty area. Alright, let's, you know, let's up this dungeon and then we'll go hit up the other dungeon. Go to these little challenge rooms, go kick a boss's ass real quick. Oh, damn, okay. Damn, knock it off. The hell? Oh, okay, it moves. Might as well get some of these while I'm down here. I'm gonna need these to upgrade. Alright. Bring it on, bitch. I'm gonna get you in the butt. I'm gonna get you in the butt. Oh, okay, he's moving. Get him in the butt. Okay, not exactly in the butt, but I'll take it. Done. That was quick. Easy peasy. Next. 100% there. I'm gonna fish off this bridge. Seems cozy. Itchy neck. Got a little bit of metal. The mine! Huzzah! Oh yeah, this is a great place for cogs. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Come on. Ooh, this world's taking a while. Tends to happen. Really should go back at some point and upgrade my tools. I can harvest better. Yeah, you know what, before we get too much further, I got a little bit to upgrade with on the gem front, so we could do that maybe. Hit up this dungeon real quick. Dungeon time! Dungeon time. Alright, so I got rubies in here. I don't really need those, but I'll take them anyway. Yeah, okay, well, that was easy. On to the boss. And we're done. God, these dungeons go fast when you make sure to keep your sword up to date. Metabolism, fire starter. Okay, these are all kind of crap. We'll just get metabolism and get rid of it. Don't really need it. Here, we'll just, you know what, let's just clear out these, because I'm going to get rid of Gem Collector eventually anyway. There we go, we'll just take me down to, like, level 7. That'll work. Wait, did I get the thing out of there? Yeah, just making sure. There we go. What do we got? More on the pickaxe. Axe, I don't think we have enough now. We need 6k. But the pickaxe is better, because then we can get gems faster. What are you selling? Boosts. Gather speed, damage. Yeah. Nothing great. Back to the mines. Hello, robot. Goodbye, robot. Alright, we need 6k. We gotta go through this mine anyway, so we'll do that. Almost there. One more block. Wait for it. 2, 3, and over. Coming. Ay, 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 ay. Come on. Oh no, there's a drowning robot. Sucks to be him. Ah, my side is cheap. Okay, that. Oh my god, this area goes really slow. Yeah, there'll probably be a good payday at the end. This is already a pretty good area to mine in. Just getting the damn scrap metal that's a problem. Getting the screws, the cogs, you know. Hey, hey, hey. Oh god, now where we go? Left or right? Well, right's gonna get me towards more scrap. So definitely want to open that up if we can. Come on. Just trying to get a little bit. This way. Might as well fill this in for cubes while we're at it. Still not enough. Alright, we need like 1,000 more. There we go. Here we are. Alright, grab these, and that ought to be enough. Oh, how is that not enough? Come on, fill it in. There we go. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, free cog, baby. And some gems too. All right. Okay, to the elevator. Boy, that's a big boy. Every time I see a big ass wrench like that, all I think about is Wild Wild West. Because in the end, Jim is fighting this, Will Smith's character, Jim West. He's fighting this cyborg guy that's like basically Frankenstein, you know? But it's like, he's got like a metal plate head, he's got, you know, he's got metal arm, metal chest, metal, you know, metal boy goods, you know? And he just, and he you know, he starts hitting him, he's like, he keeps hitting him on the head with the wrench, and the guy's just like, he's like, you know, I'm sorry. He gives him the wrench. And then the guy just malfunctions. Like, he raises the wrench up like this. He's about to hit him. He's like, and he, like, fries. And then he... I don't know why. I never understand why he does that. I think it may be some kind of reference to the show Wild Wild West. There might have been some character like that was defeated by having it raise its hands up and be overheated, but I don't know. I don't know what they were getting at with that scene. I just always find it really funny. And he's just like, eh, and he starts falling forward, and he falls out the window and fucking dies. It's so good. Alright. Almost there. God, this planet sucks. I want to go back to Pirate World where I got my little raft and we go around fighting crabs and ghosts and things, you know? It was so much nicer over there. It's a pain in the ass to get anywhere here. But at least we picked up enough free cogs where we didn't really need to mine that much in the end here. And we got plenty of stuff to upgrade with. Pacifist, no brakes. Let's do no brakes. That'll work for now. It keeps going? Brother. Let me off this fucking hell world. It sucks here. I guess you don't want cogs, right? No, okay. We still have some crystals saved up. Man, all our crystals we were going to use for upgrades. Now we're going to go remine them all. Flame. Oh, wait, look at this guy. He's running on the cogwheel. I love it. That's really fun. Okay. I like that they put little stuff like that. It gives me my energy back, you know? Puts a little pep in my step when I see funny little animated creatures like that. Okay, so this is back along the bridge. Okay, so I think we finally circled back around. But I gotta remine all this crap, because I'm gonna need it later. Need like 6K. That'll do to get the axe upgraded. Alright, let's go home. Jeez. Pain in my ass. Where? Hello, Mr. Bookman. Goodbye, Mr. Bookman. Just doing some general gathering. Okay, we are almost maxed. Okay, that's maxed, and that's maxed. Good, armor's done. How are we doing on metals and such? We got 2K metals. We got... How many planks do I have right now? 800. Yeah, it's fine. We don't really need that much more right now. Okay, can't upgrade that, but we can upgrade the axe. Yeah, so now we need emeralds. Okay. I think we're good. I think we got everything out of there. Now we gotta keep going across. But now we have our axe upgrade, it should be easier. Still a 2-shot, huh? Well, you get a little bit more out of gathering each time, so that works. Goodbye, to the swamp we go. That's another reason I need the axe to be upgraded, so I could harvest these trees better. Instead of having to run all the way back somewhere else to get trees. Because we could go back to Domitium and get, like, 10k trees there, but that would only be enough for, like, 2 spots over here. Yeah. Pain in the ass. To the key. To the window. To the wall. Oh, there we go. There's some green gems. Don't really need those yet. Sure, we will in a minute, though. Oh my god. I'm out of wood now. Come to Papa. That thing goes pretty fucking far. I like that mining with the sword is kind of a viable strategy. Like, yeah, it's not as good as using the other tools, but you don't have to walk all the way over to the thing you're trying to mine. You can just smack it from far away and then call it a day. Okay, you got the key to that. Ah, holy shit! Fucking, like 7 bats showed up. What the hell? I'm just doing this now because I want to know what's out here. Gonna be some cool shit. Better be some cool shit I'm putting down on this wood. Nah, it doesn't quite hit the tree. Okay, what's gonna be in the middle? Let's find out. Big old cube. That goes to nothing so far. Come on. Okay, it looks like it's looping back around to somewhere. Oh, we're actually at a green gem, so how'd that happen? Okay. Oh, God. Alright, this just goes back around to the front. That's good. I want to complete that shortcut. Okay. Yeah, we got a little reward for that. Okay, back around here. We're in this area. Might as well get some wood. Got like 20,000 stone right now, which is pretty tight. Okay, let's go back and see what we have behind door number 1. Got this green thing. I don't know what to do with it, but I assume I need to bring it with me through the gate. Ah, there we go. I don't even know if I need that necessarily. Can you die? Jesus. I don't think I even needed to do that because I think I could just walk through the beam anyway. Oh, there's potions now. Ah, what's that? Evil pufferfish! What the fuck? Okay, evil pufferfish. And I'm now underwater. Sure, I'll be underwater. That's fine. That's a thing, I guess. We now have jewels to mine. Some kind of new jewel. Some coral jewel or something. Oh, I don't like these things. I already do not like these things. Because they spin around you in a circle. It's hard to hit them. Explore the secrets behind the dark and twisted research of Nexorum. Okay. Come on, spawn back. Spawn, damn it! Jesus. Some stuff in this game, the spawn timer is a little crazy. So I said it'd be cool if there was an upgrade that made spawn timers faster. Not too fast, but you know what I mean. Because if you made it too fast, there'd be areas you wouldn't be able to access. Oh, we need green. That's why it's not going. Green stuff. Bang. Oh my god, just die. Just die. Hit him! Fucking god, the game almost got me killed because I was waiting for the auto hit to go off, and it didn't go off. Jeez. Alright. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be there. They're sneaky like that. Better be getting me somewhere good, I swear. Some emeralds or something. God, there's so many more tiles to fill in. Nexorum is a really slow world. And the other stuff was pretty quick, like relatively, you know? Here, it's just... That's freaking slog, man. At least I can do that. So. Okay. Oh, man. I'm getting kind of bored with this world at this point. It is a pain in the ass. Fucking God, I hate these things. They spin in a circle. See, that's where having the thorns upgrade would be good. Because when they hit you, they hit themselves. So... yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back out for green. Man, we're almost finished, too. That sucks. There you go. Back inside. I gotta swim past all these assholes again. No, leave me alone! These seem to have an aggro range, so they'll fuck off eventually. Damn it. Knock it off! They're so aggravating. They're just standing there menacingly. Come on, almost there. We almost filled them all up. Wait for it. No. Here we go. Right. Right. Okay, how many more? Like 3 more? Yeah, this one, and then 2 more over there. Ah, big old puffball! Big gigantic puffball monster. Ooh, big evil puffball. Okay. Not great for my brain. That's very scary. Big scary puffball. Okay, that ought to be it. Last one. Oh god, no, it's a new zone. I don't want to go to a new zone, mommy! Okay, was there anything else over here that was missing, or... No, it's just this area. Ow, go away! Leave me alone, you little shits. Oh, come on. Well, at least emeralds are in this area. We need that for more upgrades. How far to the emerald mine is the question. Ah, tree man! Fucking hell. Rock and stone. Isengard. Okay, let's see. And back out. Five short. Ugh. I don't want to go in there. Just hit it from here. Ooh, obsidian. Cool. Oh wait, not cool. We don't have enough obsidian in this area. It's gonna be really slow going forward. Oh my god, really? Leave me alone, you stupid tree fuck. Stop it. Well, at least we got a nice pickup of obsidian there. This must be the mine over here, because it's taking a lot of high-tier resources. Okay. Go do that up. Must be the emerald mine. Come on. Yes. Alright. Good source of obsidian. That works. Deforestation! Good place to get wood, too. I think I'm actually going to the backside of the castle. Cool. We can do that. We can set up a nice shortcut. my god. There we go. Alright, about 3 hours. Not too bad of a stream today. And, I'd like to at least finish off this world, then we'll start on the next one. Next time. Smashy, smashy. Yeah, man. We got a green gem that way. It's one of geode. Cool. Oh, so we can use the blue cube here, too. Got it. Okay. Go to the emerald mine. We need that for upgrades. So we'll go get us some emeralds. And then upgrade other shit. Here we go. This is bullshit. Level up off that. Nice. Immunity to poison. That'd be kind of nice. So with thorns, though. Thorns and immunity to poison. If you stacked 2 things of thorns, if you had thorns and thorns, would they both activate, thus being 100% of damage? Well, it'd be 50% of whatever hits you, but it would pop twice when you're hit once, theoretically. So if a guy hits you, then it does twice as much, so, I don't know. I'll go with antidote for now. That's kind of helpful. Oh, where are the freaking emeralds? I need them for upgrades. Come on. Why are they so far away? Gotta keep mining trees here. Pain in my ass. Okay, actually, never mind. I just got 1K off of that 1 stack, so I ain't even mad about it. I got an idea. Mine the trees from across the canal. Sweet. I like his branch hands. I think he has the branch clubs in his hands. Those are pretty cool. Okay, what are you? You are emerald. Oh, the emerald come back pretty quick. Okay, I need about 900 apiece, so I think 2K ought to do it. Going a little forward here, maybe we'll get more emerald nodes. What's this? Come on, give me more nodes. I need more emeralds. I need more emeralds, you ass! Give me emeralds. 2 nodes an emerald mine does not make. Alright? Holy shit. Okay. The goat just got eaten. What the hell was that about? No idea. Yeah, man. No, God. Just mine that from up here. That works. Ow. Back is itchy. Okay. Whatever is down here keeps trying to eat me with branches and roots, so that's not good. I'm gonna wait here and get this one. That worked. Across the bridge. Huzzah! Fuck, there's another bridge. Huzzah! Hello, goats. Some goats just chilling up there. Okay. Grab some of this in case there's another bridge. I think we should be good, though. Goat with a tree over on that island. Just chilling. Ah! Don't get eaten by that. That would be a really stupid way to die. Jesus Christ, this is a long dungeon. Ah! You bastard. Oh, we're almost there, though. It's right there. I just need more wood. That ought to be enough. Especially if I hit up this one. Come on. Just want to make sure I got enough. There you go. Come on, baby. 2.8 should be enough. We did it! We're here. Hell yeah. Ow! Fuck. That hurt. I don't know why I walked through a steam vent and expected it not to hurt. I'm an idiot. I suppose. Let me out! It's got me all fucking trapped. Back your shit up. Oh, there was a thing stuck on the thing, and now all the gas has been released. Okay, that's interesting. Come on. Come on. So close. Trying to get the emeralds I need before I leave. So the whole point in coming down the emerald mine is so we could do this. Okay. God, there's more emeralds. Sorry. I need a really, really good chunk emeralds. It's kind of back there. That's where the good chunk seems to be. I'm just kind of moving forward at the same time. There you go. Look at this. Big chunk here, and then check this out. We can hit all of these at once by standing in the center. Okay. Gonna chill out there with the headset? I don't know what the hell just happened. Yeah, see, this is what I was looking for. A big old chunk where I can hit multiple nodes at once. It's not great, but it's pretty cool. Haha, ran past you. You're too slow. Yeah, bitch. Big tree guy. Hello, tree guy. Goodbye, tree guy. Oh, damn, he's actually kind of strong. I'll take a couple of hits here. Schmacky. Schmacky. Okay. Ooh, wow, a lot of gold in here. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I get like 2,000 emerald before I go back upstairs. Otherwise, there's no point. They do come back pretty fast though, so makes mining them somewhat easy. Yeah, God. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of all those gem collectors. Okay. Made it back up here. It's good, but I need more gems. So I'll try. Ooh. Sneaky. I'd rather walk out without that one. Glad I decided to turn my camera and head back this way. Okay, try this one. About 200 there. I'm just trying to find the best area to mine in. I think it's going to be this right here, because there's quite a few nodes I can bounce between. Because that was 200 right there. And then this one will be another 100. Yeah. There's at least 300 in this area. Yep, this is the place to mine it. 2K ought to do, because each upgrade's 900. Alright, time to upgrade our tools. Where am I going? In my life, I don't know. I'm a hairless ape on a ball of dirt, spinning my life away. My new song. Can be on my album. Spinning my life away. It's actually not a bad song name. Okay, where am I and what am I doing? 100% there. You gotta keep going this way. Fill that in real quick. After funsies, I need to upgrade my tools. You wanna go, bitch? Aha! Get axed, idiot. Let me ask you a question. Okay. Tools. Home sweet bullshit. Axe. Pickaxe. I need more planks. Yet. More blanks. Okay. I need 360? Come on, man. How much metal do I have, actually? I want to put in for some of that. Yeah, I'll just hold on to the rocks till I need it. I'm stockpiling like 20,000 rocks at this point. So I have a feeling the game hasn't been demanding rocks from me in a while because the next world is going to be like no rocks that are easily mined, and then it's going to ask me for like 1,000,000 rocks to go forward. Tends to be how this game operates. Okay, got that. Now look on the max. Okay, we need purple rock. Yay. I like their little eyes. They have like big, poofy leaf head, and they have two little eyes. You know, just two little hexagon looking eyes. It's fun. Okay, got another level up. Thorns, mighty. Okay, see, mighty might be good, but our combat's already good enough. Yeah, just get thorns. Alright, we'll get thorns, and then we don't really need no breaks. Don't really need an antidote either, but it would be nice to have antidote. So don't get poisoned by things. Okay, we got a new resource, some kind of green geode. So right now we have coins, rock, ruby, amethyst, steel, scroll, gear, wood, uranium, fish oil, planks, sulfur, energy crystals. Let's see, plasma, alien shell, diamonds, source core, bones, mushrooms, wheat, azurite, ghost stone, and cactus. That seems to be all the types of shit we can mess with. Okay. Come on. Do a little quick harvest here. We'll smack this one up to like 3,000. Alright, 4K, there we go. That's a nice solid round number. That's going to deplete in about 3 seconds. Half of it just went into this. We got the alien core thing. Got a few bits for that. Ew, alien. Okay. Little alien, he's got like 1 eyeball and 6 tentacles. It's like the it came from outer space type alien. Like the Simpsons, you know, they have the guy, what are the alien guys' name on The Simpsons? I always forget. They come around for the Halloween episodes every year. They're like the hosts of the Halloween episode. I don't know, just little, but they're like one-eyed, you know. They're like one-eyed Martian squids. I like them. I like their design. Okay. Where am I even going at this point? I don't know. Oh, you want to fight, dumbass? I can hit you through a wall, dude. Eat that, idiot. I like the serrated blade that I have now. Very chunky, very scary looking, very sharp. Okay, that's my favorite thing about orcs in 40K is how all their stuff is jagged edges and rusted metal and all that. Very nice aesthetic. Very cool looking. I'm gonna wait for that egg to come back. Oh my god, how much further? I like going in some alien biome. Weird. on, spawn back. There you go. Okay. Whew, long fucking stream today. It just feels long because this planet is ass, bro. 10,000 alien shell? Bruh, you're out of your fucking mind. 10,000 alien shell. How am I supposed to get 10,000? I'm only getting like 2K at a time. I gotta harvest this entire field like 4 times to get there. What are you talking about? You're insane. I mean, look at this. I just harvested the entire field and then started again, and I'm only at 5K. Ridiculous, bro. That's a big ask. 10,000. There better be something real good at that 10,000. Because this is taking a minute to get. Alright, I got 9,500, and I'm going to smack this for the rest of it. Alright, 10,000. Jeez, that's a pain in the ass. Ah, the portal. Okay, that makes sense. This is where the portal goes. Okay, we got 3. We need 1 more. Ah, aliens! Damn you, aliens. So, a spaceman can't go nowhere without an alien fucking him up, I swear. Classic, like, Buck Rogers shit, you know. Ooh, secret alien lab place. Okay. This planet is so weird, and I love it. How much of these do we need to upgrade? Because I do need some upgrades. Maybe we'll get like 20,000. That ought to be enough, right? I think it was like 12. Actually, no, I think it was like 12,000 a piece. So maybe 30,000 just to be on the safe side. So we're getting a good bit of farming done here. Wait for it. Yeah, this is a great place for crystals. You need the purple crystals. This is definitely the place to go. Gather 1 million resources. Wow. Okay, did not realize we had gotten that far. We have harvested 1 million resources according to Steam. Come on. 30K. Give me 30K. Come on. Alright. Now that I got about 30K, that should put me on the safe side of things, and we will upgrade our equipment. Leave me alone, asshole. I don't want to fight you, I just want to upgrade my shit. Oh, it's 21K? Fuck, I should have done that on the pick, man. Crap. Why did I just... I mindlessly clicked the upgrade on it, I didn't even think to read it. Because I remember the numbers 2 and 1. God damn it. I'm a fool. You're over that way. Oh, God, I need 21K. Motherfuck. Alright, it's not that hard to get these. They're in a nice cluster. You can mine quite a lot of this at once. The principle of the thing, though, my God. Wait, the planet name, I just realized, the little dungeon we're in, they call it A69. Nice. Alien 69. Nice. The main reason I need to get this pickaxe maxed out is because down here it wants crystals, and the easier I can harvest these crystals, the faster we get through this area. I need 21,000. Good lord. For 1 tool upgrade. That is an absurd amount of material. Yeah, that's enough. We go back now. Oh yeah, I'll use 30,000. That'll be fine. Yeah, just to be on the safe side. I'm a fucking idiot, I swear. My hubris. I always overlook something. I should have just checked it first before I even started mining that. There we go. Max, max, max. Everything's max. No more upgrades to worry about. Fantastic. Back to the alien lab. Get out of my way. I'm coming slow. Okay. So we can't go in there. We don't have the key, so we gotta go this way. Come on, yeah. Oh wow, okay, that one shot it. Sick. So this chunk's worth about 2K, something like that. Not too bad, not too bad. Oh, we got here relatively fast. Next. Fill her on in. Ooh, I see a lever. I wish to pull the lever, drunk. What? Oh my god, really? Stupid. More damn jewels. What's up? Be nice if you could upgrade the townspeople on every planet to passively collect jewels for you. Like, don't make it a huge amount, but make it to where it's always keeping it raised up a little bit, you know? Just so you have something in your back pocket. Because some of these get pricey. Ugh, okay, almost missed my chance. This is gonna go that way. I need to be on that. Oh, when it goes back, I need to be on it. Yeah, there you go. Free jewels, bitch! I need more alien shell. Damn it. Alright. Come back to that later. It's so slow! God, just get me there, dude. Ridiculous. Oh my god. Make the platform go faster! It's just silly. Why does it go this slow? Like, I get it, they want to give you time to get on it, and, you know, you don't want it to move too fast, but still. It's just a little too slow. It's like when NPCs in games, you have to do an escort mission, but they walk somewhere between how you walk and how you run, so you can't run and you can't walk, you just have to kind of hop and skip and hop and skip and just kind of... It takes forever to get there, man. Ooh, that was not good. The game was saving right when I stepped on that, so I almost fell in. That would have been bad. I would have been upsetty. God, just die. You'll hurry the fuck up. Come on. There better be enough. Oh my god, I don't have enough. It's right there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I am a genius. I used my sword. Nice. Could have just done that to begin with, but didn't think about it. But then I thought about it, thus I am a genius. Okay, come on now. On this way. Almost to the key. Ah, just short. Alright, I'm gonna loop this back around for a shortcut. Come on, baby. Ooh, alien bridge. That's creepy. I like it, though. It's pretty cool. There we are. Great place to harvest alien shell. You get like 4,000 off every swing. Gotta go around. I couldn't quite hit this area through the wall. That's a shame. Ooh, there's like aliens over here in tubes. They're bigger than the ones I've been fighting. At least I think so. They look bigger. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, that one's definitely bigger. Look at that guy. He's a fat boy over there. Look at him. Big old chunky alien man. Must fight the aliens. Okay, keys over here. Need that. Thank you. Oh, you can destroy these guys and get XP for it. Cool. Berserker ability. Berserker, I guess. Okay. Thorns, antidote. Yeah, we don't really need antidote that much. Don't really need thorns that much either, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm thirsty, but we're nearing the end of stream anyway, so I should get a drink here in a minute when I sign off. Oh, I can't destroy these guys though. Okay, that's everything. Now we got the key, so we should go back down this way. Tea time. Let's be in. Yes. Oh, shit. Big alien kraken, okay. Kind of recycling a boss fight, but, I mean, most of this combat in here is quite simple. Not even mad about it. Plus, the design of this alien monster looks really cool. No, you can't do that. You have to wait till it smacks down. There we go. Might as well get a nice 10k out of this. Oh, I'm one short? No! I need the alien skin. I'm one short. How am I one short? Ow, damn. Quit beating my ass. You guys suck, man. Bruh, how am I one short? I don't get it. What did I miss? I don't know. Let me get open the portal here and find out. Yeah, it's 99% complete. I guess maybe I need to get another one from somewhere else. There's 6 dungeons. I mean, I've been everywhere. I've gone everywhere. I've picked up everything. Made sure to. Yeah, maybe I gotta go get something from another planet and come back here later. That's kind of what happens. Sometimes you have to come back with more stuff, like the pirate guy. We couldn't get all of his stuff on just one planet. We had to bring some from Trollheim into Dominium, and then once we were on Dominium, we had to get the rest of them. So, yeah. Okay, where's my portal? This way. Yeah, those portals tend to break, so you have to go back to the main one. Well, it said I completed the planet. I just don't have the guy, the cosmetic guy, so I'll have to come back for him later. Cool. I should just end stream there, to be honest, but I do want to see what the next planet's going to be. Wadirum. Wadirum? Wadarum. Okay, it's like Eskimo land. We're in the Arctic. We'll do a little bit, start getting set up here. Is that Papa Smurf? Well, I mean, he's blue. He looks kind of like Papa Smurf. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Oh, we have a new resource to worry about. Now we can convert our blue cubes into... yeah, our azurite gets refined. Ooh. Our sword's gonna turn into a mace. Hell yeah! Look at this shit! Wait, does it have the same attack pattern? Oh, it has the same swing. I thought it had like a big smackdown instead of a swing, but... Alright, that's cool. So this guy buys our rocks. Fish market. Fishing. Okay, we need blue... Yeah, so we're gonna need some blue stuff. The azurite for the Arctic. Upgrade my gear wherever I can. Okay, need more planks. Is that gonna make a Christmas tree when that finishes? I don't know. We can find wood. Well, there's wood in the last one. It'd actually be smart to go mine the previous area instead of trying for this one, because kind of a pain in the ass to mine this area. All we got is rocks and... Is there even wood on this planet? Maybe over here. Okay, I guess you gotta activate that from the other side. It's not ready yet. Well, we got some gear. Let's go fight a dungeon. Why not? We got like 30 minutes left. We'll start exploring this area a little bit. Alright, so we got our azurite. That's cool. Big old bear trap. If I step in that, am I gonna die? Nope, I do get stuck though. So don't get caught in the bear trap. It's bad. I wonder if I can make them get caught in the bear trap. Hey dummy, hey dummy. Okay, no, it doesn't count for them. That's not fair. How come the enemies don't get caught? That's some bullshit, game. I'm just gonna walk around smacking this with my stick. Sticky smacky time. Now I can mine, but also keep walking forward. Oh, you're not so tough. Smack the butt! I love smack him in the butt. It's just so funny. My neck is itchy. There we go. Better. Okay. We got some azurite, but we don't need to refine that yet. We do need some planks and stuff. Doesn't seem to actually be wood on this planet. That's interesting. It's the first time I've had to actually go between worlds to advance. But I guess that's why you invest in this, so you can have a tree in town that you can mine for wood. You don't have to go back to another place. That's right, we'll go back to Nexorum, because Nexorum has a nice assortment of rocks and wood. Well, the wood, not so much. Actually, no, if we really want wood, the best place to go would be Domitium. Because we have that whole friggin' coastal forest right here. Don't even need to use that. We can just pull out the mace and knock down the whole forest. There you go, we got 1800 already. Alright, so we can get 1800 here. But each planet is like double the amount from the same size node. So I want to see exactly how much I'm getting from here. So let's see, if I were to switch to the mace just for comprehensive test. 1.8 and then with a variance of 0.1. Yeah, see, that got like 1,000 off of that pile. Okay, so after all the mining there, we were at 4K. Take 1 off for... Okay, take 1.9 off, 1.8 for the other thing, and then 0.1 for margin of error. Let's see. That's... what, like 2K? So, a little bit more. But it's not necessarily easier to mine this wood. It's not like I'm one-shotting it like the trees. So if we do want to mine some wood for the next area, the best place to do it will be on Domitium. Because we can just do this. Tree's gone, and tree's gone. And that's easier than running in the middle of a pile and trying to hit it with an axe, and, yeah. So we can just walk from one end of the island to the other, smacking trees down. And when these come back, we just knock down the main branch. Yeah, we get like 10k in 30 seconds here. We do need planks, but I want to get the other tree set up before I start cooking more planks. Alright, over to Wadirum. Wadirum? Wadirum? I don't know. I don't know how you say that. Wabaki. Alright, let's go set this up. So if I'm right, this should sprout into a big-ass tree that we can farm. No, it's a Christmas tree, and we're supposed to supply it with things. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Yeah, there's gotta be somewhere that has trees around this location, though. Like, opening these up should eventually get us some trees. Even if it's only a couple. Try over here. Because this is, like, brown ground, whereas the other ones are white ground. So maybe brown ground will eventually give you trees. Even if it's just a couple of trees, it'll be worth it. So we don't have to run back to the other island. Oh my god. The other island, the other planet. I mean, what are planets if not islands in the sea that is space? That was some Carl Sagan shit right there. Yep, there we go. There's some trees. And that's what Daddy was looking for. Some trees. See, and this is a beautiful little cluster, so we can just stand in the middle and do this. And boom. 2k trees. Easy. Fuck you. Get my way, bitch. Smack the tree down. Where are we going? We're going to this cliff to seemingly nowhere. There we go. Nice chunk of trees off of that. My tools are nice and upgraded for this area, so we're cutting through these trees and rocks real fast. We're not getting a super amount off them, but it's more that we would get somewhere else, and it's more concentrated. Come on now. There you go. Okay, we've got 11,000, so we'll go over this way and start checking out this area. See what's what. Nope, another brown area. That'll lead to some trees. There you go. Oh, cool. This kind of links back around. We got a nice pile. There we go. Now we got some trees going. Okay. Not too bad so far. I just wish I had a planet that was mostly forest, so you had like one hexagon in the middle I could stand on here, and everyone around it would be trees. That'd make gathering wood really easy. The fucking snowmen know how to swim? All the other enemies could not figure out how to swim. They would, like, fall off and die and shit. But no, the fucking snowmen know how to swim. That's ridiculous, and I love it. I wonder if they float because they're round. That'd be really funny if that were the case. I love that snowmen are the enemies for this planet. Cute. I like it. Oh yeah, we got a nice bit of trees in here. Oh yeah, this is where we're going to be harvesting trees in the future. So if you need lots of trees all clustered together, yeah, you get some good ones here. Because we can do something like this. We can just get in the middle like this, and then whack, take them all down. And then when they're in a line, we can just smack them up with this. Okay, what do you got up here? Yeah, I mean, remember how we had no wood like 5 minutes ago, and now we're at 35,000 wood without even trying? I love it. Let's just see how far we can get in the next 20 minutes. So you want an acorn. Can do. Wait, where the hell am I supposed to get acorns from? I guess we'll find out. Maybe from squirrels. Maybe there's like squirrel nests around. We go smash the nest and take their acorns. That'd be mean. But fuck them squirrels, I don't care. I'm Astronaut Man and I'm coming through. Okay. I like that I've been putting down wood this entire time, right? And I now have more wood than when I started opening these squares. Like, it only increased our supply of wood. That's the weird part. Boom, ba-doom, boom, boom, ba-doom, boom. Music is top as usual. Oh shit, that is a fucking saber-tooth. Okay. I like that it's blue. Never seen a blue saber-tooth tiger before. That's pretty neat. Ooh, Agile Caster. This would be good. Yeah, we need it. We want to get Agile Caster. Then we're gonna get rid of Thorns. Doesn't really help that much. I don't think they take the damage. I think it just bounces the damage off you so you don't take the damage. Big evil bear. Fuck you, bear. Chop! I win, you lose. God, there's even more forest. Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying, was I want an area saturated with trees. So that I can easily gather tons and tons of wood when I need it. It's like with the Nexarum. Nexarum has a nice assortment of rocks, so if you're trying to stockpile rocks, it's easy to gather them on Nexarum. Look at that shit. Just, wow. 2 whole chunks gone. Love to see it. Okay, so we gotta go explore and find 3 different colored boxes. How's our metal looking? 651? Yeah, it's fine for now. Actually, we'll get like 2K. That'll work. We can always get more rocks later. Okay, where am I trying to go here? Yeah, see, that don't do shit. Maybe something this way? Yeah, here we go. Fuck you, snowman. That's what you get trying to creep up on me, you ass. Okay. Back. And whack. Get more rocks. Yeah, baby. Let me in. This way. Gotta fill in all the squares. Oh, there's the carpenter bench, so now we can get more. Now we have a ton of wood. I'm gonna sack half my wood, make 11,000 planks, so we won't have to worry about the planks basically the rest of the game. That's gonna be a lot of planks. Okay, what's behind door number 1? Tell them what they won, Frank. It's a new car. What the fuck happened to game shows? Like, do game shows feel good anymore? Like, Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune are the only decent game shows anymore, you know? Just because they're clever. All the other ones, it's like, oh yeah, the wall, the floor, the whatever the fuck they're calling them now, you know? It's like, okay. I like that one, the hole in the wall one. That was a fun one. I don't know if they still have seasons of that, but that is a fun one. Where you gotta, like, try and squish and stretch your body and fit it in a certain shape to get through the wall. Match the shape. Pretty neat. Like a physical thing. I missed Legends of the Hidden Temple. That was a kick-ass, you know, thing. It was basically a kid's version of Takeshi's Castle, or, you know, as it's known in America, Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. And it's just... whoever had that idea, by the way, you're a goddamn genius. Because, okay, Takeshi's Castle was a thing in Japan, right? In Japan, it's called Takeshi's Castle. It's essentially like, you know, multi-stage challenges, a lot of slapstick humor and stuff, kind of wild. It's Japanese, it's Japanese game shows. Japanese TV is kind of crazy sometimes. And somebody had the thought at some point to say, well, yeah, it's in Japanese, but do we need it to mean what they mean on the show? No, not really. Does it need to be a direct translation? No, I've got an idea. So they brought it over to the West. They dubbed it in English, and they dubbed over the announcer and the contestants, and whenever somebody was talking, they would be dubbing over it. And they renamed the show. It's no longer Takeshi's Castle. In the American English dub version, it's referred to as Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. And it's, you know, that's the whole bit, right? Is that it's like, they make jokes about boobs and it's just stupid shit. It's like, as if, but that's not actually really what the commenters are trying to say. It's what they dubbed into it, which is just really funny. The idea that you could, like, dub in a whole new phrase and whatever. Okay, we need a green key here. But yeah, no, I like Legends of the Hidden Temple was a thing on Nickelodeon back in the day, and it was pretty tops. It was cool. It was sort of, when you think about it, the precursor to the Ninja Warrior things, because the physical challenges on Legends of the Hidden Temple were sort of that same idea of, like, you know, you got to do something physical. And then, I like American Ninja Warrior. That's pretty fun to watch. It's cool because you have, like, a bunch of guys trying out that, you know, for obstacle courses where it's like, yeah, I don't do it, but I'll try it. You know, you always get, like, hundreds of contestants, and they have to filter them. And so what they do is they do the preliminaries, and then during the show, they'll maybe show some of the preliminaries of, like, oh, yeah, this guy's coming up, he qualified, and here were the other guys, and there were, like, 10 other guys fall. It's like a montage of 10 other guys falling in the water. Which is pretty fun. Actually, fun fact, the word montage is French, and it doesn't mean a quick collection of shots, necessarily in the way we think of montage today. Montage, in its most basic definition, just means a connected series of shots in quick succession. That's why we think of montages in, you know, like training montages in 80s movies, right? That's why we think of it, because it's cutting through time, but they're all quick shots that are all together. But really, montage can technically just mean a bunch of consecutive shots that tell a story. And so a montage is technically, you could argue even that montage is just, you know, any movie you watch where the story is continuing forward and it's, you know, doing so in non-real time. So it's like skipping through time or something, you know. So it is basically montage, but it's not montage in the style of editing. It's montage in the act of editing itself. It's a lot of technicality, but, you know, fun, something fun to think about. Kind of like when guys start, instead of just doing a match cut, it's like a moving match cut rotational with this. You can link together a bunch of terms in film to really explicitly state what kind of shot you're looking at. Yeah, there's like some really clean ones too. Like there's some good match cuts and things. I especially like The Rebel, starring Nick Adams, the Western from the 60s. I did an episode, my first episode of Cinema Analysis was covering the pilot episode of The Rebel, and it has this great editing throughout the series where they'll match cut between two scenes. Like if you're looking at like a dinner plate, if it zooms in towards a dinner plate, then it'll cut to another dinner table in somebody else's house across town or whatever, and then the camera will back out and show the full scene. Stuff like that happens all the time in the editing for The Rebel, and it's fantastic editing. And it's just really sharp editing whenever, you know, it'll trail off sometimes. So somebody's sentence might trail off, and then you cut to, like, if they're asking a question or they're making a statement, the thing you see that they cut to in the match cut. And a match cut doesn't have to be the same exact shape that something is. It just has to occupy the same region to be technically a match cut. So if on this screen, if I were to put, you know, you see where those crystals are on my left, if I switch to another shot, but the crystals and the floor and everything lined up to the general shape of whatever was in the next composition. Oh, it can't find the rocks. I was wondering what's going on with the toolbar. The inventory bar at the top. It's spinning around because it's trying to constantly find the rocks, and it keeps resetting to show me that I'm out of rocks. It's like, hey, you're out of rocks. We can't get it. It's funny. But, yeah, no. It's you just whenever you match, it's a match cut. It's that the shapes of in the frame, right? If you were to make this frame black and white and nothing but monochrome shapes, it's if that's negative and positive space, match cuts are just what occupies the negative and positive space. So if you have two things that they don't have to match directly, they can match even symbolic. There can be symbolic match cuts where it might not be the same shape, the same color, the same person, the same, you could have a match cut between two things that are not technically a match cut. It could be you could even have an implied reversed match cut. So the thing you're seeing is actually reverse of the current composition you just saw. So if something's on the left, it goes on the right, but it's also upside down, so it's like it makes your eye jump from one side to the other. But it's still technically kind of a match cut because it's the same shape, but it's flipping to the other thing, and it's, again, film can get very technical with its definitions if you really want to be esoteric. And, and that's the fun thing about defining film in that way. You can make it as simple or as complicated as you want, There are many directors that are terrible storyboard, right? They can tell the story, they know what they want, they know what they're looking at, and they can explain it to you. They can't draw to save their life. So they can't communicate shit in a storyboard, but that's why you have storyboard artists. Their job is to take in what the director tells them and draw it out, shot for shot, and come up with the shot list. And then, it takes a village with film. It really does. You can do it on your own, but it is a massive pain in the ass if you try to... how are you going to film shit by yourself, it wasn't really until the Vine days that you started seeing people with the ability to make cohesive stories, however short-lived. Short-lived as in the time frame. Vine was, limited to 6 seconds. But now you have a bunch of creators that are comedians, and they will come up with skits on YouTube and film it all by themselves, And there you go. Sometimes they'll have their spouse help them with it. Sometimes they'll have their friend be behind the camera. Just makes it easier. But you can technically do it all yourself. You can just press record, walk back around the camera. What's the guy? The Minecraft guy. He does a lot of great skits. His name's Steve or Jeff or something. I can't. There's this guy. He does all by himself. He'll film himself on a green screen and stuff. He does this. We'll look for it in a second, because I'm about to end the stream here. But, yeah, it's this... He's so fucking funny. He'll just set it up himself, and he doesn't have anybody helping him with it. It's just him on a green screen, doing the actions and stuff, and he lines that up, and he's playing every character, and it's, great creator. I mean, you can see the creativity that people have when they just got a phone and an idea. And that's where we're at with art. Art is becoming, I think the term people have been using is democratized, but I don't like that word because it implies art by committee, and that's never a good idea. Yes, you should have input in art, but you need one person to have the singular vision of the thing and to make it work. Now, that vision could be amended through the collaborative process, but you do need to limit it to, hey, this guy's in charge. That's why films, you don't have a film with a director and a co-director. You have a director, you have an assistant director, but at the end of the day, the assistant director, everybody on the film set answers to the director and only to the director. So everything you do in serving the film, you're actually serving the director because it's their vision. That's why writers who are also directors are the best filmmakers, because they write the story and then they also execute on the story. Well, okay, I should say they're the best most of the time. If they're a competent writer, they're usually a competent director. But if they're a shit writer and then they try to direct, it's like, yeah, you could know cinematography and stuff, but your story's still going to be bad, Neil Druckmann, for instance. If dude sucks. His writing sucks, and he won't be collaborative with anyone. He won't take no for an answer on anything. He just assumes everything he's doing is fine. When it's like, damn well there had to be somebody that was looking at the death of Joel in The Last of Us and was like, do we really need to do that to these characters? Is that how we're writing this, Neil? You're the director of the game. You should be... you're sure? You sure you want us to do this? He's like, yeah, no, it's great. Cave his head in with a fucking 9-iron. Peak, dude. It's peak. What it showed. What a fucking chode, man. Can you imagine taking somebody's favorite character and giving them that kind of shitty death? Like, holy, I could not be me, man. Could not be me. Like, I have some of my characters in my stories, and I'm always thinking about how I would kill them off if I was going to kill off their character. And then I always come back around to, well, it would, you know, it might not be a heroic death or something, but it's got to be meaningful to the story. It can't just be a thing that happened. Come on. It's just fucked up. Also, I just noticed we're in, like, Candyland. Everything's made out of chocolate and frosting and candy canes and... Oh, man. I love it. Ah, this is what we need for the tree. We need chocolate and peppermint. Okay, got it. So I guess this whole world's supposed to be Christmas-inspired. That seems to be the thing. So you got the Popper Smurf, Santa Claus-looking dude back at the village center. And now you got, you know, the whole Candyland aesthetic. Sugar plum, visions of sugar plums, that kind of thing. It's adorable, though. I love this area. It's exactly the type of shit that I just love in game art. Good colors, nice proportions, style, everything very stylized. Very nice. Okay, yeah, I gotta end the stream. It's like 5 minutes to 4 hours. So I'm just seeing how far we get in here first. Ah. Finish, ya bastard villain. I get the chocolate and the peppermints share the axe, so you don't have to switch from one to the other. That's very nice. Ah! Gingerbread man! So, I switched to the wrong thing. Just let the auto hit kill him. Jesus. I floundered that so hard. Okay, so we did that. That activated that. But now I have to get over there. So we go this way. We swim down the chocolate river. Oh, there was a secret. Okay, I guess not. Ah! I'm being attacked by fucking gingerbread Navy SEALs. They're swimming in the water. What the fuck? Okay. Got all that going. How far are we going with this shit? It's so far. Almost there, though. Give me the chocolate. Chocolate! Come on. 1, 2. There you go. Give it to Malou. Okay, I gotta go back and get more peppermints. I can't power hit while I'm in here. That's a problem. Yeah, you can't power hit in the water. Or in the chocolate, I should say. I like that that's a sentence I can say with a totally straight face. You can't power hit in the chocolate river. It's just so silly. Oh my god. I can, however, do this. I don't have to walk all the way over there to hit it. Yeah, what time is it anyway? Ooh, 11 o'clock. Yeah, I woke up like late. I went to bed late. I woke up late. It's been a rough day. It's like yeah, you know, one of those days. It's a Wednesday, that's for sure. Okay, what do we get here? Another lever. Stairs. Okay. More chocolate river. Need more peppermint. Oop, free peppermint. Yeah. Heck yeah. Come on now. Where are we going with it? This way? Okay. Fill it all in, fill it all in. You gotta wonder if the goop underneath me, like that dark goop that's not chocolate, what if that's like melted black licorice? Wouldn't be surprising in a world like this. Friggin' candy village. And there's the key. All that for just for the key. Alright, let me make sure I hit this lever. I think that lowered the gate over here. Yeah, there we go. Leave me alone, chocolate man! Fuck you, gingerbread man. Stop chasing me! He's got that Spider-Man energy. Shocker! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Like, look at him coming with the cane, like he's gonna beat my ass. I love it. So goofy. This game is so simple, but so fun. I love it. It's great. Where am I gonna get peppermint from in this area? I have to go all the way back for some peppermint. Oh, come on, hit that. See, if I could just... Yeah, if I could switch up to the damn... thing. Ah, no, it doesn't. Alright. Pain in the ass. It's just coming there for that. And now I'm just trying to get back around to the front so we can end the stream, but I gotta get there first. Don't go flying off. God, more peppermint, really? Come on, dude. This is just so stupid that you don't get any peppermint at all from these chocolates. But you just, chocolate and peppermint are two completely separate things. And there's no peppermint close enough for me to hit with my mace. I have to go all the way back down the chocolate aqueduct here. Ay, ay, ay. Candyland needs walkable cities. I swear. Fuck. I died? What, you one-shot me, you little shit? Okay, it's fine. He took all it took was Berserker, so I ain't even mad about it. Berserker wasn't even that good, but that's just like, how the fuck did I die to that? It was a single hit. Maybe they get more powerful when they're in the Chocolate River. I didn't even consider that. Okay. Just need a little chocolate. And a little peppermint. Come on. Just get the peppermint. No, wait. There you go. 480 ought to be enough. I swear if it's not, I'm going to be really annoyed. It should be enough, though. Oh my god, I needed 600. I thought I needed 400. Damn it. Okay, wait, there's some peppermint on the other side there. Hold on. Is that peppermint close enough? No, it's around the curvature of the sphere, so I can't get it. Damn it! Why would you do this? Why would you make a thing where you need peppermint, but you have to go all the way down the Chocolate River to get the peppermint? Unbelievable. The opposite of absolute cinema. Fine. Oh, and now you're gonna give me the peppermint. You're a dick, game. You know that? That is a dick fucking move. Here, at least we're back around here. Oh my god, that's a big Gingy. With a big ass lollipop. I'm gonna huff and puff and blow your house down, bitch. Oh, wait, he did it for me. Okay, he destroyed his own house. I think you can bust up his gingerbread house, though. That's really fun. Okay, I really gotta watch out for these gingerbread dudes. They don't play around. I got one tapped earlier. Ah! So that was Crunchy the gingerbread man. Dude! Die! Oh my god. I guess, well, I was hitting him with the axe, but still, like, holy shit. Okay, what do we got here? More peppermint? Yes. A little more peppermint. Okay. I want to see how much we need for the tree, but I guess gotta go back out all the way to the tree for that. Jesus, these guys are annoying. Okay, where am I now? Back at the entrance? Yeah, that's the entrance. We need the key to go this way. Go all the way down this chocolate river. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Am I even going the right way? They're able to key. No, I don't think I'm even going the right way. I think the key thing was back outside. Yeah, because it's just back around in the loop. Okay. God, my dude does not swim fast enough. Alright. There we go. So we did all that basically to defeat Crunchy, get the thing, and then get the last star pickup. Alright. Done with the peppermint mine. I'm just grabbing a little bit of peppermint. There. Cannot speak tonight. Little bit of peppermint so we can get to the next area. Upgrade the tree. I hope it's a big, awesome Christmas tree. I mean, obviously that's what it's gonna be, but I mean, like lots of ornaments and stuff. Like, so many ornaments and lights you can't even see the leaves on the tree anymore. So I like that. I like when you load down Christmas trees like that. It's fun. Also, pro tip, if you don't have a big house and you don't have, like, kids and stuff, just get a little 2-foot tree. It's so much easier. You just get a little 2-foot tree, you put all the decorations on it the first year you have it, and then you leave them, and you just put it, like, back in the box. You just cover it up. And then that way next year you don't even have to decorate. You just pull it out, and ta-da, it's done. It's ready to go. Fucking cats, oh my god. Alright, all this just get one box. There's still other boxes we have to get. Oh, that just resets the box, okay. It was this way, I believe. Through the forest. There we go. So that'll be one. And then I'm gonna go open up this little pathway here. Printer. We'll go with gem collector. Okay, so that's all open now. And we got this open. Why not? Got a fishing spot. We got some wood. Not like I need it. I got a forest around me. But that'll work. Okay. Oh yeah, we got plenty for the tree. Peppermint and chocolate. Oh, it actually decorates the tree with the candy. That's cool. I like that. Alright, what are we trying to upgrade here? Yeah, we need azurite for that. So I'm glad I was mining some azurite. Okay, now we need compressed azurite. Okay, that's maxed out. Good. So our weapon is set. We got that already. Yeah, we need to do compressed azurite. We need 60 total. How many can we make? Okay, we need 20. So, what's the ratio? 150 to 1? Holy shit. Okay. It's 150 to 1. Meaning for every... Let's see. Just trying to round it to by 1,000. So basically, 1,000 will make about 7. Well, we'll lowball it. We'll say 1,000 makes 6. So I need 6,000 to do 60. That's not hard. You can go mine that real quick. Because we're already over time on stream by like 10 minutes, so fuck it. Oh, I turned into a hammer. It's not a pickaxe anymore. Now it's a hammer. It's like red with little white tips, so it's candy colored. Yeah, it feels like a candy cane. Nice. Damn, hits like a truck, too. Oh, yeah, this thing slaps for mining. Now, where you running, bitch? You wanted to fight? Oh, no. You wanted to fight a minute ago. Pussy. Yes, I called him a pussy because he's a cat. That would be the joke. You pussy. A pussy cat. That's my favorite, like, okay. There is a lot from Tex Avery that is fantastic. Tex Avery, Chuck Jones, all the classic cartoon guys. But Tom and Jerry, oh my god. Basically every episode of Tom and Jerry is peak. Except for the UPA ones that they did that are really low budget and shitty in the UPA style. And there's like no sound in it. The backgrounds suck because UPA was a really cheap company. It was a cheap cartoon company back in the 60s, and they basically didn't want to pay cartoon rates to make cartoons, so they were I would say it was the precursor to Flash animations, but that would insult Flash animations because there's Flash animations like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, right? That's Flash animated, and it's really simple animation compared to what you would normally get on TV. But even then, it's like, that's cool, that works, you know? It's innovative, it uses its own style and everything, whereas the UPA stuff was it wasn't made to be like, oh yeah, we can do this cheaply, but make a good thing. They were just, we can make this cheaply, and it will be good enough, and kids won't care, because they're just watching Tom and Jerry, and only children are watching cartoons. No respect to the art whatsoever. And they just basically did that so that they could sell it to networks, put it on TV, get paid advertising revenue, and just pocket all the cash, and not put out a real quality product. The UPA stuff did not last long. They had a few things, but basically every time they got their hands on, like, characters that were, you know, like popular, the UPA style was to flatten everything out, make it super simple, super basic, cheap was their idea. You know, it wasn't bad, it was just cheap. But no, Tom and Jerry, the French episode where they're doing the Three Musketeers, and it's I think it's called the Two Musketeers, and it's Jerry and, you know, Jerry the Mouse, obviously, and his nephew, I forget his name, but he's got like a nephew that's like he's like a baby mouse. He's younger than him, so Jerry's nephew is like a baby mouse, and you know he's a baby mouse because he's always walking around wearing a little baby diaper. And it's so fucking funny because, of course, Jerry doesn't say anything. Jerry and Tom don't talk, right? There's instances where Tom will talk, but it's more of a stock voice. It's not the sound of a cat, like a cartoon cat. It's the sound of a... Okay, hang on, let me get this started, because I just realized I'm yapping here and I'm not building the thing I need to build. 43? How's my math off? 1,000 should be 6. Yeah, 900 is 6. Oh, so I have to do that 10 times, not 6,000, 9,000. Okay, I forgot to... I did the math wrong. It's been 4 hours of this shit, alright? What do you want? I've been walking around for 4 hours smacking things with a pickaxe and an axe and a sword running around these colorful little planets. My brain is melted. But he would never talk. Tom had, you know, some stuff. Again, if you watch Tom and Jerry, you know what I mean. Is he didn't actually talk. He just talked and sort of stuck, you know, like sounds and things, and it was not. If he did ever speak actual words, it was always like a parody of the lingo of the time, like in the Zoot Suit episode where he's wearing the Zoot Suit and he's, you know, he's doing the whole jazz thing or whatever he, you know, are you or is you not my baby? Like that kind of shit. Like, it's not really Tom talking, it's just they're sort of putting words in Tom's mouth that fit for that scene to move the scene forward. Because 9 out of 10 times, though, back then, yeah, the Chuck Jones thing, he would just make it super visual. Everything was visual slapstick back in the day. And you knew the story just by seeing the frame of the animation. You could turn all the sound off and still understand what's happening. Great era of animation. Anyway, so there's the thing is that Jerry doesn't talk either, but his little like nephew does, right? The other characters talk around Tom and Jerry. And so his nephew, Jerry's mouse nephew, he talks, but then when they're doing the two Mouseketeers episode, he's like, they're French because the Three Musketeers were French, and he's like talking in French. Like, it's this whole fucking thing. I love it. I absolutely love it. Yeah, no, it's great. It's so funny. You ever want really classic television? Three Stooges, Tom and Jerry, Looney Tunes, the god tier. I hear there's like new Looney Tunes shows that are actually quite good as well. That were just, they're great as well. From what I hear, I haven't sat down to watch them because the newer animation gets, the less I like it, because the new thing with like modern animation has learned from UPA instead of learning from something like Disney, right? So they faster, cheaper, you know? So they make everything super cheap. Now you can do things that are affordable. You can do something on a budget, but still tell really good stories, like Star Wars The Clone Wars, the 3D one. That's genius because most of what's on screen, the characters are not going to change. The lighting and stuff, once you figure it out, you're not going to really update that style. That style is set in stone. So all you have to do is animate it. Once you set up pose libraries for a lot of these characters, it's super easy because you just kind of point and click and play, and you know, you can push things and whatever. But 3D animation is inherently far easier. Now it takes a little more planning, but it's far easier to actually do than cell animation. You know, do I like cell animation? Absolutely, but I understand why you would want to go the 3D route as well. But you don't have to make it cheap, shitty 3D. It can just be, you know, hey, this is economical, it works, and we're telling a story with it. Cool, that's fine, as long as there's respect to the art form, and you're not just abusing the fact that, oh, well, we're not going to pay a bunch of money for this animation, but we want you to make a 3-season cartoon with, you know, 2 bits and a ham sandwich. Like, Jesus Christ, man. But, like, even Doctor Who back in the day. Doctor Who did not have a big budget. Star Trek did not have a big budget. Even at their peak, they never really got big budget money. It wasn't until the later DVD releases of Doctor Who, like old Doctor Who and Star Trek, the original series, they would get DVD releases later, and when those DVD releases happened, they went back and cleaned up some of the effects work so that it actually looks like it did, but it looks cleaner and crisper, and it looks real, it looks good. They didn't replace it, they just said, hey, this looked goofy as hell back in the day, and it's fine that it looks goofy, but we're gonna update the color grading or fix some of the artifacting and stuff and make it better to look at. Which is just, you know, that's a responsible way of upscaling art. Okay, so now we can, speaking of upscaling, let's upscale our tools. So now we need refined rubies, apparently. Okay. Yeah, alright, so good. We got started on this world. I love that it changed the thing, because I was kind of getting sick of it. I'm like, okay, you got the sword, you got the pickaxe, you got the axe, right? We're going to keep that the whole game. I was in the back of my brain, I was getting kind of sick of looking at it. So now we have new ones. We have, the axe is now it's a different design of the double-headed axe. It's got that bow in it. The sword has become a mace, which is really good. I like maces. Maces are tight. And then you have the hammer instead of the pickaxe now. And so It helps keep it fresh. I swear to God, he's Papa Smurf. I don't know. I'm looking at this motherfucker. He looks like, I get it. They give him a red hat. They give him a beard. He's supposed to be Santa Claus. But he's also fucking blue, right? And I don't think his people are blue. No, the people are orange like me. So if the people are orange like me, why the fuck is the guy over here blue? It's gotta be a joke about Papa Smurf. I don't know. Also, why are they smoking around their midsection? You see that? There's like a little cloud of puff. Like puffy smoke cloud thing by their stomach/waist. It's happening to everybody. Very strange. I think what it is, they're supposed to be breathing out. I think the game is bugged. They're supposed to be breathing out and have it be cold, but it's the target is supposed to be parented to their mouth, not their stomach, but it like reset. It's almost like a T-pose, but for a visual effect. So it's the data is that it's stored in the center of the rig, and then it gets moved whenever you load one of these rigs up and start playing animations. It's supposed to match the animation of the head, which is up here, being played up here, but it's doing it down here. So I don't know. But yeah, cool. We are good for now. Go ahead and exit that. Not bad. A little overtime, you know, but that's fine. As long as I keep it to around 4 hours, you know. Unless I'm, like, pushing the end of a game, and it's like, okay, well, we could do 2 streams of this, but, you know, instead of 2 3-hour streams, let's just do 1 6-hour stream and finish it up, you know. Let's get to the end of the story. Like, whatever. Good. So we're at, there's, like, 9 planets. We've done Gaia, Trollheim, Domitium, and Nexorum. So we just got into Windrum, so there's, like, 5 more planets to go. Yeah, something like that. Who is that guy? I forget his fucking name. I think it's Jackson Field. Like, it just jumped in my head right when I said I forgot his name. I think it's Jackson. Like, I want to say it's Jackson Field. Jackson Field. I want to say it's Jackson Field. Yeah, it is Jackson Field. I was right. My brain is huge. But no, this guy's cool because he's got. This is what I was talking about. A guy that does. He does, like, his videos, sometimes he'll do these, which are, you know, just, like, what the fuck are going on, like, commentary type videos, like, looking at really unhinged shit for no reason, like, what the hell is up with the internet, he's kind of, like, cringing at the internet, and then, most of the time, though, he's doing shorts, like this, so he works on these videos for, you know, a week or so, or whatever, how long it takes, but then the faster videos are these shorts he'll do, where he's playing all the characters, he's using a green screen to where he can put himself in the same shot with himself. The most epic of which, by the way, you need to watch this. It's so good. Where's the Minecraft one? Yeah, he made, like, a Minecraft movie, essentially. He made a short film of the Minecraft mobs. So it's Minecraft from the mob's perspective. So he's playing, like, the skeleton, the zombie, the Enderman, whatever, as all distinct characters. But along the way, it sort of develops a story of them trying to stop Steve, because Steve is the villain from their perspective, and he's like, you know, he's caging the villagers, and he's killing he's beheading the zombies and all that shit. And it's like, oh no, like it's so good. Hang on, I want to look at like one of them real quick. Loud.
Don't forget, there's ultras on the line. Hi, I'm Gary, and I'm a zombie.
Just to give you an idea of what he does.
Once the sun goes down, I walk around a little.
This is the kind of thing I mean is, if you can do stuff like this on your own, you can animate on your own, you can do those kind of things, but if you try to make a big full story, you need, it could be you and your buddy, but you still need at least one other person to help you with it, because it's just too big of a project. This is the type of thing. That is classic storytelling. The helmet has disappeared. Oh no, where's the helmet? Oh no, I'm on fire. You know, it's like cause and effect. It's the classic stuff.
Barry's back too. He just respawned. Look, things have been getting a little weird around here lately.
Turn up a little. It's a little quiet.
The landscape's been changing, and Charlie's angrier than usual.
What the fuck you say about me?
Charlie the creeper. You know.
Hang on a second. Oi, Edgar.
Edgar the Enderman. You know.
Where did you get that?
Yeah, that's another thing he'll do in a lot of his videos. He'll, especially with the Minecraft one, he'll like reference movies. Like he'll steal lines from movies. A lot of shit in my work I also steal. I steal vibes and stuff. I'll steal like setups for things that not steal, like not like I'm ripping it off. It's my idea. It's like no, I've just consumed a lot of media. I've watched a lot of shows. I've watched a lot of TV and movies and all this, and so I have a lot of that kicking around in my brain. And you'd be surprised at some of the stuff that I just throw into, my stories. I don't even mean to. It's like a subconscious thing of, hey, this isn't here, and then I go back and I read it again. Like I'll put it down, I'll come back and I'll read that line again, and I'll be like, have I heard something like that before? I'm like, oh yeah, episode 12, season 4 of Farscape. Crichton did this thing with Dargo, and it's like the same thing, right? It's the same vibes. And that is there's a thing like all art is theft basically. There's a whole thing like everything's a remix, I believe is what it's called. There's a book / documentary type of thing. It's kind of a film, kind of a book ish. Yeah, it's everything is a remix, right? So Kirby Ferguson, he did Everything's a Remix, delves in the idea that creativity is about copying, transforming, and combining. So that's why YouTube has their TOS. Their TOS is not enforced properly. Go fuck yourself, YouTube. You need to do your job right. But the key to transformative media, right? That's the key to fair use, is that it has to be changed in some way. You have to alter the thing. You have to change it up and mix it up, and you have to make it your own thing and add to it. And it's, there's nothing new under the sun, essentially. There's that's the idea, is you need to steal from other people and then incorporate it yourself and then iterate on it, and boom, now it's a new original thing. And then your original thing inspires somebody else. They take what they like out of your original thing, put it in their original thing, and now their thing's original. And so it's this sort of system of art that feeds itself constantly. It's this, it puts itself forward, right? A lot of guys get inspired, like a lot of musicians, they'll start by sounding like other bands. They'll be like, oh yeah, I listen to a lot of whatever, right? And so then they start emulating those bands because they want to play those songs that their favorite band plays. And then along the way they go, well, that's good, but what if we put, like, I like AC/DC, but what if we put reggae drums in AC/DC? And they start making new genres and remixing things and changing things. It's great. So the thing with Tom and Jerry, like, there's the UPA stuff with Tom and Jerry. Like, it was so shit. Is it UPA? Am I getting that wrong? Hold on. United Productions of America was, it has this style that, it has a very recognizable, simplistic style. But that's the problem, is that it's so fucking cheap. Like, look at this thing. This is so bland. It's not like, oh, it's lazy, it's easy for them to do. It's like, no, it's cheap for them to do, but it still requires an artist to sit down and hand draw all this. But I mean, look at this. They don't fill in the clock. They don't fill in anything. They just take, and that's sort of the style in itself. If an artist, right? If an artist develops this style singularly, it's not a problem. It's that it was used as a production thing that I have a problem with. It's used as a studio style, which is just so, like, why? Because it's just this thing of, and there's some instances of it years later that, like, if it's used correctly, it can look good. It's just that there's a lot of cases of it not looking good. There's a lot of it where it's very simplistic shapes. Like, you can see there's a lot of complexity in the shapes here, but it's essentially still just that flat cardboard look. You've got, you got this classic one. This guy with Junior. You got Junior and his dad is usually the thing with UPA. But, it's a style. It's a choice. But it's the way it was used by UPA, which is United Productions of America. They used this for everything. They were doing really, really shit animation, basically. They wanted to make it super cheap so that they could, not because they were operating on a budget, but they were intentionally operating on a budget so that the rest of the budget could basically be pocketed as profit for the studio. Which is good, because that means the studio can keep making work, but that just means the work they're making continues to be this simplistic style. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. But yeah, so it's like UPA had like a couple of Tom and Jerry cartoons, and they're not super great. Like there's a couple of them, like this. You can tell like this is the type of like crap. You know, it's meh. You know, see, animating Tom and Jerry behind the Iron Curtain. Interesting. When Tom and Jerry was outsourced to a Soviet satellite state. Yeah, exactly. It's basically that kind of thing where they just use that style because it's cheap and easily, you know, done, right? Like this here, this is one of the classic ones, Tom and Jerry. Like you'll know it's a UPA when it looks like this. This is that. It's again, it's not bad, but it's very much in the Hanna-Barbera days of let's crank out a shit ton of cartoons, but we'll do it for cheap because we'll make them really simple. You know, that's where you get things like the non-moving heads. I forget the term for it, but this is a beautiful picture. This illustrates my point perfectly. So you can see the style on display here. It's monotone, right? There's no real contrast in Tom's fur the way it usually, or in the ears the way it usually has it. But I mean, there's a little bit of detail. You get like detail in the basket because you have to convey that that's a, you know, wicker basket of some sort. But you can see, I mean, the faces are super simple. There's no volume to them. They're just flat expressions and flat faces. They're very simplistic cartoons at the end of the day. They only apply volume when absolutely necessary to pull off the illusion of space. But even here, you can see it's just patterns. There's no floorboards. There's not even... They didn't even bother to draw lines over this to make it stand out and be a shape in itself. Because that would just be, you know, oh, that's one extra pen stroke. Why should we? Right? It's just crazy. But yeah, no, it's just how it is. And then you see you get stuff like this, like Abe Levital. I mean, these are like... That's the thing with Tom and Jerry is Tom and Jerry got drawn by a lot of different animators, so they had a lot of different takes on it. Most notably Chuck Jones. Chuck Jones, like, the dude. Chuck Jones, I mean, he's got, like, the classic Tom and Jerry's. Like, there's a monster in the mouse, right, from the Chuck Jones collection. It's literally called the Chuck Jones collection, if you want to see. It should be on Tubi, actually. We'll go look at it. I'm just yapping at this point before I end the stream, because I'm not doing much after stream. But, oh, why am I typing Tubi on Tubi? What am I doing? So Tom and Jerry, last time I checked, they had the collection on here. Yeah, so you have the Tom and Jerry theatricals, which is like the whole theatrical run, and then you have the Chuck Jones collection specifically, which is, you know, all these are all by Chuck Jones. Like you got Chuck Jones, Abe Levital, Ben Washam, you know, Maurice Noble, these are the directors. But then you have, like, these are all specific to Chuck Jones's style. That's why it's the Chuck Jones collection. But then you have the theatricals. So the theatricals show off a mixture. You get a couple of different styles with it, right? And, you know, you get your varying degrees of detail. So the theatricals, they tend to have more detail in the backgrounds and things because they're theatrical releases. They were built as, back in the day, you would go see Tom and Jerry in the theater. It was not... Home television cartoons were not a thing for a long, long time. And then they said, hey, now we can start making them for TV. Awesome. And then they started with some of the simpler stuff. Like, here's one of the ones that looks like a UPA, right? You know, that's one of them. Let's see. But you can see the difference when you have different, you know, things. Like, this is a theatrical. You can see the background and the musculature in Spike is, you know, Spike the dog. It's, oh my god, it's classic. It's so classic. But no, the thing I was getting at with Tom and Jerry is, Tom and Jerry... Yeah, the Mouseketeers episode. So, the Mouseketeers, it's so good, because it's just this classic, they have swashbuckling and everything, it's good. So, they usually go around stabbing food, like, with their little tiny swords, because their swords are basically toothpicks. So, it's sort of a visual gag in and of itself. But, oh my god, look at the design of this, though, dude. It's beautiful. We need to spend an entire day one day. That's the problem with animation is we couldn't watch cartoons because YouTube will get pissy, which they're not allowed to by their own terms of service. I could sue them for trying to strike me when I'm commenting on animation while watching it. Like watch parties should be by law, they are actually in fair use. You are allowed commentary, critique, those kind of things. If you're pausing the movie every 5 minutes to comment on something, yeah, like reaction content's allowed, obviously. So it's like, wait, so reaction content, commentary content, good, but looking at anything that an actual studio makes, you're going to allow false claims. Because half the time they're false claims anyway. It's just automated false claims. But yeah, no, it's the detail in the ham, the richness in the color of the background and everything. Little trim in the top here. I just love it, man. It's so good. Yeah, it is called The Two Musketeers. I was right. Yeah, so it's Two Musketeers. And it's funny because Hanna-Barbera, before Hanna-Barbera became the studio that it was and it made Shaggy and Scooby-Doo and all that bullshit, right? It was William Hanna and Joseph Barbera. So they were working as animators and directors. And then they went off and said, hey, why don't we make our own studio with our own things? And they started defining the new age of animation because Tom and Jerry was very much of the 50s style animations. And then 60s and 70s start rolling around. It's like, okay, well, we need like a new thing because TV's become a thing. What can we do with that? So people like Hanna and Barbera, they do their thing and it becomes this. So this isn't an accident, by the way. The design of this is exceedingly intentional. It's the Hanna-Barbera style is developing here. So it's designed this way specifically so you can have the character stand still. A lot of the characters have collars. Why? Limited motion, limited animation. You don't need to animate the entire body. You might just need to animate that the mouth. The mouth going was very popular, but then the rest of the body would stand still. Maybe the head would tilt and the arm would move once in a while, but most of the frame is just mouth shapes coming in and out. Very simple stuff. That's why Scooby-Doo looked the way it did. That's the Hanna-Barbera style. Very intentional. That's why they cut the head off so they can animate that on a whole separate layer than everything else. It's the whole thing. But yeah, no, it's good. See, we could look at the Musketeers somewhere. Yeah, so there's like classic here. I can't show too much of it because again, YouTube will get pissed, but yeah, it's just like the fact that his little nephew here speaks French.
Bonjour, Monsieur Géry. Mon père m'a dit que vous m'aidez au mousquetaire. N'ayez pas peur, je suis votre meilleur mousquetaire. Laissez-moi essayer et vous allez voir.
I've been reminded by my mom, and he just covers him with the hat. I love it. I love it so much. So good. So good. Love Tom and Jerry. Classic, man. Tom and Jerry, the old Looney Tunes stuff. Again, Chuck Jones with Roadrunner and everything. So good. Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner. I mean, some of these are classic, like Tom with anytime Tom gets frozen, absolutely classic. There's Tom with the sandwiches. Dude, Party Time with Tom. Absolute classic. With the sandwiches and everything, it's so good. Because he's running around with these sandwiches, and they all have their own little physicality to them, so they're bouncing around while he's running with them. It must have been so hard to animate that, because each of them has a sort of slightly different angle when it's moving. But God, the payoff is insane. It's so cool. I miss animation like that. It's good stuff. But if you want something sort of on that level, it actually, ironically, Carbot finds a balance between high-tier motion and low-tier design. So he actually merges the ideas of the theatrical animations and the UPA budgeting, because he's one guy animating it, right? I think he got a team later on, but in his early work, it was just one dude. We gotta watch StarCrafts someday, by the way. Like we're gonna do that. Maybe after we finish My Little Universe, we'll spend a day watching StarCrafts, or, well, yeah, I think StarCrafts will be good for one stream, because there's, let's see, all seasons of StarCrafts comes in at how much? Let's see, season 1 is 22. I don't know. Let me calculate this real quick and get this idea in my head. So 22 minutes. 39 seconds, so 22.39. Well, no, that wouldn't be, it'd be like 0.5, because it's about half. So say 22. We'll just say 22, we'll come back to it later. Excuse me. So then there's StarCraft Season 2. That was 40 minutes. Season 3, 40 minutes. Ah, shit. Nope. Go back. Add that in. StarCraft Season 3 was 50 minutes. That's a long one. StarCraft Season 4 is mercifully only 14 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, there's like 7 seasons, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Season 6 is 30, and Season 7, I think, is also 30, if I remember correctly. Because you made, like, super cuts for all of these, yeah. Oh, I know, I'm sorry, 47, Jesus. Okay. So 47 minutes, divide that by 60, we get about 4 hours. So yeah, we could actually watch through StarCrafts. It'd probably be a longer stream. Maybe we'll break it up. Maybe we could do StarCrafts season 1 through 3. Because then Brood War doesn't really count. Brood War is the 3rd season. So Brood War is just 13 minutes of nonsense. It's not a real, like, proper season. Because there's a narrative. There's an ongoing narrative in the seasons of, you know, this... It becomes this thing where you got the little Space Marine guys and they're running around doing whatever, and then you have this Zerg guy that you see here. I can't, if I put it over it autoplays it, but this little guy here, he starts brainwashing everybody and whatever, because the Zerg can do that. They can take other units from Terran and Protoss and mind control them and turn them into their own units so they can start doing stuff. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, it's fun. But yeah, season 4, which was Brood War. Yeah, Brood War was DLC for StarCraft 1, and Brood War is just a fun kind of homage to it, where they're all flying around in their ship, and then they get sucked through a black hole, like a time portal, and then they end up in the Brood War, and then they tool around a bit. You see some of the Brood War stuff. It makes jokes about Brood War, and then they hop back in their ship. They fix it, and they hop back in their ship, and they leave, and they get back to the actual story. So that's kind of just a fun filler. It's basically a filler episode for StarCrafts. They're all quite good, though. So yeah, let's see. 1, 2. So 1 and 2, that's like an hour there. 3 is an hour in and of itself. So that's like 2 hours, and then stopping for me to yap would be like 3 hours. So we could do seasons 1 through 4 as their own stuff, as their own stream, and then 5, 6, and 7, right? Because 7 we know is like 47 minutes, and then 5 is, let's see, 47, 40, so that's like an hour and 27 minutes. That's an hour and a half, basically. And then season 6, where's season 6? It's here somewhere. Yeah, season 7, 47, and then season 6. Yeah, there it is. Season 6 is another half hour, so that's like 2 hours there. So yeah, basically we break it up. If we stop after Brood War on the first stream, then we can resume off of season 5, because that gets back into the main story anyway. So basically we'll have a palate cleanser with Brood War, where it's just kind of haha fun jokes for 13 minutes, you know. So cool, yeah. Well, I'm thinking that would be kind of fun. We could sit here and watch the StarCraft, and it's cool because you get to see the evolution of his work and how he gets more efficient with his animations and stuff. Because a little teaser for you guys, little teaser. Actually, no teaser, no teaser. We'll see it. We'll see it. I'll talk about when we do it. So we'll do that at some point. I have this habit of going back to my homepage. Oh shit! Oh, Deputy Rust is still at it. Cool. Huh. Good to see. This guy has been making this comic called Unbreakable, and he's, haven't heard him get up to anything lately, so it's good to see he's just been tooling away on it, I don't know what they're on about, yeah. Volumes 1 and 2 reprint campaign. Okay, so he's reprinting, so he's probably going back and fixing a lot of the art from his early days. Nice. Good for him. Anyway, that is it for the stream. Thanks to Dark Assassin and Christian Garcia for stopping by. Good to see you guys. Had some nice talks with Garcia, as usual. Got to talk about some nerdy sci-fi time travel and such, so always fun. Anyway, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.